Okay, we should be good to go. Right, there we go. Let's get into it. Hey Avery, how you doing, man?
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in season.
Okay, how are we looking on the defense XP here? 3 mil, 850k. We need 122k XP for 87 defense. We should be able to knock that out tonight, to be fair. So we'll see if we can get any clues along the way as well.
Some time now, just to see you again.
Also, we're making a little bit more progress on the woodcutting, fletching, and magic grinds. We're slowly chipping away at it, but it's going to take a while. We need like, I think 1.9k alks for 89 magic, like 2.2k U-logs for 89 fletching, and like 3,000 U-logs for 90 woodcutting. So PP, how you doing, man? That's not worth looting the GP, is it? Oh, so, yeah, well, I was going to say maybe it is because I'm going to get money from alking, but I'll just stick with the alking. Too lazy to pick it all up. I've changed, man. I've changed. I used to pick up all the GP drops. Do you know the drop rate for any unique on an easy clue? I do not know. Done 6 in a row, your first 6 ever and got nothing? Rip, dude. I did 2 easy clues earlier today off stream. Didn't get anything either. Hey, Swifty. How's it going, man? Hello, Zybanez. Good to see you, man. Can't complain, just chilling. Nice. Today, I've been telling you guys that I've been like cooking my own meals. Today I tried to make pho, and a couple of things went wrong, so I'm not sure I've actually like eaten enough to feel full. It was okay, but there was like, I put star anise in it and it tasted like aniseed quite a lot more than I think it should have. And I didn't cook the noodles properly. And the stock cube didn't break up and dissolve properly. So I basically had like licorice water with crunchy noodles. But at least I know what to do better next time. So Yams, advice on herb. Try to, I mean, make the best potions that you've got the herbs for. The only real sort of useful practical advice I can give you is like, you can go and farm Chaos Druids for your own herbs, which is a lot easier if you get 82 Thieving for the Anil spot. Then you don't have, it doesn't work out as being expensive because you gather it all yourself. The only other thing I would say is if you are going to buy herbs, what I did was just focused on buying irrits most of the time because they're like way cheaper than the other ones. And so you have to make way more of them, but like it's way cheaper to buy like, you know, 5,000 irrits and 5,000 Eye of Newts, because the secondary is cheap as well, than it is to buy like 2,000 Dwarf Weeds and Zammy Wines. But other than that, there's not really too much I can say. It just kind of, it is expensive if you're buying stuff. Been watching your monthly 0405 update vids, fun to watch. Thanks, man. I fell a bit behind on the schedule. I'm trying to do each one in the month that it like falls on, but we just did the May one and it's like nearly July now, so I'm gonna make, luckily June and July are a little bit more light on updates, so I shouldn't be too much hassle to get those together. Sup Matt, made potions, solid advice for Herblore that is. Sup Sneaky, how you doing? Farming Men is probably good too for now with pages prices. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, men in the Edgeville house drop at least a decent amount of herbs, and they drop those easy clues, so you could get yourself a Zammy page. How you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, apart from my debacle with my dinner today. Chaos Druids in the RD Tower are nice, and near a bank as well. They also drop vials of water you can mix the free in a metry slot. True. I don't think I could go back to any other Chaos Druid spot after using the Yanil dungeon one, though. It's a game changer. K82 thieving is not worth, don't cope. It definitely is. If you're planning to do a lot of Chaos Druids, it 100% is worth. It doesn't even take that long. It's just like annoying to do if you're higher combat level. Like, it's a lot of clicking, but the XP an hour is not bad. Eighty-two thieving for what? For the basically where the Chaos Druid spot is in your Nil Agility dungeon. There's a door there that comes up to the house right next to the bank in your Nil. You can go through it one way without any requirements, but to get back down from the bank, you need 82 thieving to pick the lock on it. Click intensity of thieving is just unbearable. Yeah, my plan is to like probably not train thieving again until we get like master farmers that I can left click thieve. If there is a left click option, maybe there's a talk to option on them, I'm not sure. Why are you killing Owl's Garlic? I just joined, so I don't know if you said it before. They're decent XP an hour, and they drop hard clue scrolls, and then they also drop like 12 nature runes at a time. They drop bits of green dragonhide gear sometimes that I can out for a bit of cash, so hunting for hard clue scrolls and decent XP with a few drops scattered in here and there. Oh no, yeah, not the RD tower. 76 thieving to access the masturbators in Port Sarum. You can find masturbators all over the game, mate. How did Pastor use Pickpocket as left click on RD Knights? He kept his combat level underneath the combat level of an RD Knight, so it has the left click Pickpocket option. If you're a higher level than them, then you can't do that anymore. You have to right click, which is why some people... That's why he put off training combat for so long, because he wanted to do 200 mil thieving first. Because he's a mad lad. Wonder if this Edgeville house full of men is full of them. It is when I'm there. Any big updates coming soon? We've only just had an update. But I guess in like 3 to 4 months, we'll probably see the next one. Green DI body. Imagine you and your friend group getting slaughtered just for a clue scroll that leads to 23 Aryans and some trout. True. It's kind of tragic, isn't it?
It's got me turned around, but I can't ignore the feelings that I found in this whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling?
I feel like I'm taking a lot more damage than I was last time. The man in the blue shirt and pants here is definitely positive. What are you guys working on in 2004scape at the moment? I think last time I asked, a lot of people were fletching still. Did a bit of fletching today. I did like 350 U-logs, turn them into U-longs, out them. And then I decided to clean my bank out a little bit, and I had like 350 magic logs I was saving to go back to Shades of Morton. I just turned them into magic longs and out them as well. I was like, if I go back, I'll just chop some more. AFK and sharks, nice. Farming man for easy clues and AFK and shark. Also trying to muster up the willpower to cook 6,000 lobsters so you can cook your own shark. Yeah, it's especially after we got Make X for like crafting and fletching and smelting, like having to still manually cook feels bad for sure. 92 mining yesterday? Good lord. Congratulations, Matt. Can I do 1k lobs a day? Yeah, fair. Well, it's like, I can only do so many bowstring a day. Like, technically what I should be doing right now is just wood cutting and turning them into bows. Because, if I check my calculators, I need 1.9k U-logs to turn into bows for 89 fletching. I need 2.2k U-logs to get 90 wood cutting. And I only need like 1.2k high alts for 89 magic, so all of those will tie together really nicely, but it's like doing 2,000 bows all in one go without splitting it up with other things is a bit mind-numbing. The U-logs are fine to cut, but the pick of the flax is the real killer. Crazy how far after Slayer into the combat intensive content the Cook X is. Yeah, true. It is weird. Like, I don't know why they decided to do it for some things but not others. Like a whole year later they did it. Only good elf is a slayed elf. So Jemmy. Same as stringing bows, only 1k is my daily limit. I don't mind stringing the bows too much, to be fair, because I'm used to doing thousands of potions for Herblore in the same action. I am clue scroll hunting, Strawberry. What do you think your first 99 would be? If I was gonna specifically try and get a 99, probably would be fletching. But I think just naturally it's probably gonna end up being like... It'll either be like hit point, strength, or ranged, I would imagine, depending on which combat style I focus on the most. Fine cloth split butt prices seem to be stagnating, settling. Expected them to keep dropping quite a bit more. What are they starting to settle at? I was curious what sort of price they would end up at. Good luck on Gilded. Thanks, dude. Honestly, I do just kind of... I mean, obviously I want the Gilded, but I'd be happy with Zami page 2 or 3. I did actually end up putting my page 1 and 4 in the book. So I feel like the prices dropped to the point where I'm like, I can't be bothered to sell them and then buy them back later. So we just need pages 2 and 3 to complete the book. Then we can use that to train ranged and magic with, if we want. Seems like a split bark set without the ham is around 750k and fine cloth 60-65. That's not bad, you know. But examine pages are still falling pretty fast. I mean, if they fall enough, I'll just buy them, I guess. I was also thinking about just buying some dragon hides to get this crafting level as well. But I was thinking if we're gonna go and kill dragons to get the dragon bones for my prayer level, we may as well just use the hides from that as well. But it's gonna take ages. And buy the set for maybe 1 to 2 days of AFK and sharks. I've not fished sharks for a long time, since before KQ got added. Dude, these guys are slapping me today. What is going on? With AFK and sharks, I feel like I did it quite a lot, so I'm kind of like over it. I did it from like, I think I pretty much did sharks nearly all the way from 76 to 81, I think. I did do some lobsters in there as well, but it takes a long time. Just do it while doing other work, so it's not really boring. Yeah, true. That's basically how I did it last time. But I was just fishing them and cooking them all for myself to use as food. I do need to start going back to dragons at some point. The problem I'm running into in my head when I'm planning this out is that I feel like if we're gonna go to blue dragons, we may as well range them. But I want to finish getting 90 defense because the blue dragons aren't great XP an hour either. But I do want the hides and the bones, so like I'm kind of thinking, do I get 90 defense before we go kill a blue dragon though? That seems like a long time to wait. Make sure to get fishing potions, some garlic if you're fishing sharks. Yeah, I've got loads of fishing potions to trade. Pretty sure dragons are still crowded, at least that's what someone said like 3 days ago. Yeah, I mean, I would maybe just go to the Ogre Enclave spot even, because that was free last time I was there. But yeah, I've got like so many different plans of things that I want to do, but like I'm at the point now where like they all take like at least a week to finish the goal. So by the time I finish a goal, My other goals might have changed. You want to bank the bones so Invi fills up faster? Want to stay 70 prayer? If you go higher, you'll want a round number like 75, 80, which I don't think I'm ready to commit to. Yeah, fair. So I mean, I want to round up to 75 prayer. I'm pretty close to 74. I need like 600 and something dragon bones, which I could just buy. But like I said, if I'm gonna go kill dragons anyway, then like I may as well save some money. Or I guess we just get a gilded piece from a clue today and then sell that, and then we could just spend whatever money we want on prayer and crafting. Wonder what good investments are at the moment. Probably Ranger Boots, since they get updated next patch visually. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, I imagine prayer potions are always a good one. Every 4 levels is 1 extra point per dose, so you should get 72. I guess that is true. Have 1500 prayer pots for Slayer bank, should be enough. So I'm saving all my prayer pots for Barrows rather than Slayer. Like, obviously if I need to use them for Slayer I will, but my plan is to just use food for Slayer really, and then use a bunch of prayer pots for Barrows for like a couple weeks. Feel like cannonballs could be good, but it's unclear if their price is already inflated due to Slayer speculation. Yeah, I feel like people have been buying cannonballs in preparation for Slayer for like a very long time at this point. I don't know how much more they can go up to. Also, people were buying a lot of them for Calfight Queen as well, to be fair. How long till Barrows, you think? Oh, fucking ages, dude. Like, sometime next year. Isn't Barrows safe spotted? I mean, I guess you can, but like, if I'm gonna be streaming, there's no way I'm not gonna mess that up. I think I'd rather just like take it easy and use prayer. Since Rare Weekend, yeah, pretty much. People who have Chaos Gauntlets should stack up with Chaos Runes and Metal Dragons. Yeah, true. Even if you don't have Chaos Gauntlets, like, if you can't afford the Death Runes, they're still, like, gonna do an okay job. You're gonna make so much money from Barrows pieces, prayer pot shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, but I want them all in my bank anyway, like, ready to go, so I don't have to, like, go and try and buy them when Barrows comes out. Just got 7th easy clue with this login session. Wish me luck before I go 7 dry, please. Good luck, man. I'll send you some clue RNG. If you get a Zami page, share IT bead. How are we looking on defense XP? 865. 108k left or something like that. If you get the 2 Zami pages you're missing in the same clue, I give them to you for free. I'll take you up on that. The thing is, well, the reason why I'm not like super crazy about like not getting the Zami pages right away or like buying them right now is because, like I said, I think I'm gonna want to try and get 90 defense before we go and train like ranged, and that's when I'll use the Zami book. So we've hopefully got a lot of clues in between now and 90 defense to give ourselves a chance of getting them ourselves. Share ITB before the invention of TB is crazy. I'll just call my man Henrix up. He's definitely got TB. He's just that good at magic. Got early access. But pages will get really low eventually, I think. I don't know. I feel like Zami pages will still be like an okay price. But they will drop eventually because, you know, there's a limited number of people that play the game. And once all of those people have got their pages, like, no one else will be buying them. Yo, Keezy coming in with a 9 months of membership. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Crazy support, dude. Some garlic loves for Keezy. These fucking sharks take a while. But it is nice not having to bank when you run out of food. There he is. How you doing, bro? Sharks used to take around 20 mins in him back in the day. Yeah, they've always been pretty damn slow. I feel like last stream I don't know, I think maybe I don't know what's going on. I feel like last time I was here in general, I was killing the Elves without taking as much damage and I was getting the sharks faster, but I think I was just later in the stream, so I'd had a few drinks and it sort of went by faster. Doing good, thanks, making addy bars on your hardcore on RS3. Oh, interesting. I remember just killing Eviancies at God War's dungeon to get addy bars before. Come on, we need 4 more. We're not even on the right fishing spot. What are we doing? I'll tell you what, man, it has been hot today as well. It was like 20 degrees yesterday. It jumped up to 26 today. I was like, I'm dying. It's really hot. And I looked at the temperature and I was like, damn. Although I guess it is like middle of June. But still, we're in England. One more shark. Sup, Kixie? Phone just shows a flame instead of the sun. A few weeks ago, it was like really nice weather as well. And we had a few friends over for a barbecue, and my phone got so hot. It like came up with a warning on the screen saying like overheating. I ended up putting my phone in the fridge to cool it down. I guess we'll see how it fares in Thailand. Okay, we burnt one out of all those. That's not too bad, is it? Have you considered bringing a fridge with you wherever you go for your phone? Can't say I did think about that, but it sounds like a pretty good idea, man. I might look into that. Insert joke about bringing your mum around with me wherever I go. You must like spicy food if you go in Thailand. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind a bit of spice, but I don't want crazy spice. But that's why I've just learned how to say my pet, which just means no spicy. Some people just can't think outside the box. Nah, when it comes to your mum, I can only think about being inside her box. Flat plate legs G, the good look worked. Hey, grats, dude. Hell yeah. I bet no spicy will be like mild here. I think it depends on like the dish that you're ordering. I think there's like some dishes where like they cook the dish and then they add loads of chilies on top of it when it's cooked to make it spicy. And then there's other dishes that are cooked like with the spice. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. I mean, the food's gonna be pretty cheap, so if I get something and it's like way too spicy, I guess I'll just find someone to give it to and order something else that's not spicy. Tom Yum is bang, I know that, but I think it's spicy. I've heard a lot of people talk about that, but I've never tried it. I don't know what it tastes like. I've also heard a lot of people talk about crab kapow or something like that, which is meant to be really good. Everyone says they love it, so I'm excited to try that. The only real Thai food I've ever really tried properly is like a pad Thai, I guess, which I think a lot of people have had. Give me 2 seconds, guys.
Thinking about all the things we did tonight. What a time to be alive. Just you and I. Just you and I. Only you can put my fire out. You can turn it all around. You can lift me off the ground so we can fly again.
Right, I'm back. Pad Ki Mao? I don't know what that is. Drunken noodles is what that's called, apparently. I mean, it looks pretty good. Let me see if I can find what I'm talking about. Oh, is it? Oh, pad krapao is what I was trying to say. Which is like stir-fried meat with garlic, chilies, and basil. Bang, but very spicy. I guess we'll find out. I'm sure. Hey, we got a clue scroll. I'm sure if you ask, like, they're used to cooking for foreigners, so I'm sure they can make it, like, less spicy. Order the Falang version instead of the Thai version. Good with that. Looks good with fried egg on too. Yeah, most of the ones I've seen have the fried egg on it as well. Yeah, looking forward to trying that. Also, I've had mango sticky rice once in my life at this Thai food festival, and it was delicious. So I'm definitely going to be having more mango sticky rice. Thank you, Hibby. Might just kill a few more elves until we get down. I still have stat strain to 100 just because I do want the defense XP. I'm trying to get this level before the end of the stream. So we'll keep killing them until we get down to 100 attack and strength, and then we'll go do this clue. Hey Sarah, how you doing? Sup TZ? What do you mean 25BH plays this? Oh, 25 buttholes. This isn't actually him, but the real 25 buttholes did play this. I don't know if he still does though. He made a couple videos on it. What owl's good for? Sorry, I'm not knowledgeable. They drop hard clue scrolls. They're decent combat XP, and they do drop like green d'hide body and chaps that I can alch for a bit of cash as well. Also, they're kind of nice because they've got a shark fishing spot just over there, so I can bring this harpoon, and there's a fire here, so I can just, like, keep my food, like, topped up when I'm here. So I can basically just stay here until I get a clue. How many buttholes do you think he's up to now? I think he's gone back down to 1. I think when you've got 25, as you start to age, I think they all just sort of, like, convert into one enormous butthole. And I mean, dude, it's a problem when he's in public, I think, because shit just slides out of him, dude. Can they drop teleport seeds? No, none of that stuff gets added, like the crystal bow and the stuff like that, and the crystal shield aren't added till later on. Hopefully one day he finds his soulmate, 25 dingers. Who's to say he hasn't already? Shit falls out of him like books out of the attic. Wonder if he has individual control of each one. I mean, what's the alternative? They all have the mind of their own. And on that note, it is time to go and do this glue scroll. Okay, where are we going? Oh god, this is gonna be a fucking wilderness step, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's a Tyra's camp step, though, for fuck's sake. Let's bring an anti-poison with us. Oh, I'll tell you what else I can do now, actually, is I can try out the new clue overlay. I tried to rearrange it a bit so it's sort of easier to see. I put it like an overlay mode on the website. Let's see if it works. There we go. It's not ideal, like it's a little sort of doesn't quite fit in the chat box, but I think it does the job well enough for you guys to be able to see. I had to remove the headers because it wouldn't all fit. This clue has a robin in it. I mean, that would be pretty sick, to be fair. Wouldn't complain about a robin. Looks good? Cool. I should have bought a ranging setup to safe spot the Sarah Wizard, but hopefully we'll be alright. I don't know. We'll see. Nice page look. Yeah. The first, I think they were back. I can't remember actually. I think they were back-to-back pages as well, which is pretty crazy. If they weren't back-to-back, they were like in the same stream. Oh, you get all the others before the other Zami ones? Yeah, I was kind of thinking that might happen. I don't think I've had this clue step before, actually. It's like not actually in the Tyra's camp, it's sort of just next to it. I think it's where you would usually go to get your teleport seed recharged in old school. In fact, I'm just going to get a drink before we get on into this clue. I'll be right back, guys. Make sure you hit like on the stream. I would appreciate it. Okay, we are back. Just got crashed by level 31 Fume with Willow Longbow at Edgeville Men. Also got 8th clue. Please good luck me. Good luck. What's up, Jump? How's it going? Hey, Scapin, good to see you, man. And Sparsy. Where's that clue tracker from? Old one hasn't been updated. It's the one on Garlic HQ. I've added a little overlay button at the top of the page. So it just like makes all the icons a bit closer together and gets rid of some of the other details. There's also buttons at the top of the overlay where you can click on to like switch between hard, medium or easy clues. So you can like have an overlay of just hards and pages, mediums and pages, or easies and pages. Although I don't know if it actually all fits at the moment. Like if I do medium, okay, and easy, hey, it does fit. That's pretty good. Coif and Willow Longbow award. Rip, dude. I think I got a coif and a black axe earlier. What's up, little bear? How's it going? What is a good way to train thieving? You're level 35. Is it still Gatescape, guys? Is that still what we have to do until RD9s? Let me just check the map where I'm going here. Think down here through the dense forest. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, wait, hang on. Do I need to go this way? Dude, I'm lost. I used to know my way through all of this stuff, and then since Runelight just highlights all of the traps, I sort of just forgot it all. Gatescape, then Doorscape. Incredible. If you don't want to pit lock doors, go to the best NPC you can thieve. Yeah, I guess. Dude, I'm definitely going the wrong way, aren't I? This is not the way I need to go. Aha, this is what I was looking for, I think. Pickpockets now, last update decreased XP from gates. Oh, rip. Right, okay, and then I think this way. Hey, we successfully went over the tripwire, let's go. Wait, that's where I need to go, I think, in there. I just can't remember how to get in there. Can I go in through the Tyrus camp? Is there... I don't think there's a way, is there? Jesus Christ, this clue step is horrendous. Should be another stick trap just before you go into there. Go from the north. Let's have a look. Well, like along here? In here, maybe? Oh, I think I see. There it is. Sneaky. Okay, and then we need to be... here, I think? Jeez, this is gonna be a bit rough, I think. Actually, it's kind of fine. As long as I got the anti-poison. Oh, as soon as I say that, I get hit at 12. 1 week into playing on here, I almost quit on day 4 because I died and lost all my stuff. It's not easy to play this game. It is a bit more brutal compared to like old school, if that's what you're used to be fair. Right, Earth Battle Staff, nice. So just check if we get the back-to-back, because I ain't fucking running back here after I tally out. Well, I would, but I don't want to. Can't spell. This one is in the Bedabin camp. Okay. Okay, let's send it. Forgot there was so much dialogue to go through here. The last time I did this was when I went to KQ. Last time you played RuneScape was 2009 or 2010? Oh, damn. I can't remember when they changed the death mechanics to like gravestones and stuff. Because, yeah, that's not a thing in 04. You just drop everything other than your 3 most valuable items on the ground and then they disappear in like a minute, I think. And this game is up and I started playing again for the nostalgia. Hell yeah. Are you in, I mean, other than your incident where you nearly lost all your stuff, how are you finding it? It's pretty old school, yeah. Okay, I think the spot is just here. There we go. Okay, he's hitting me a lot more now. We just got lucky last time. 2 minutes for stuff to despawn? Oh, is it? Okay. Still, like, nowhere near enough time to get back to many parts of the map. Okay, there we go. Next clue. Where is this one? Wait, is this? Please don't do this to me. Oh my god, dude, this one's another terrible one. Hey, no rest, how you doing? Grind is going alright, thanks for asking. So, Jeffrey, also considering Lumbee has no bank, run to Draenor, then to your grave. Yeah, or if you've done Prince Ali Rescue, you could run to Alcarid Bank. I don't know which one's technically faster, to be honest. Remember picking flax back in the day, so I picked 8,000 and spun it and made some GP and then lost 90% of it, but my friend was nice enough to help me, stopping me from quitting. I think we've all had those moments back in the day where I've lost a bunch of stuff and someone's just picked it up, and then you go back, you're like, yo, did you get my stuff? And they're like, nah, mate, didn't see nothing. Better hope your best 3 items on death are tele runes to the nearest bang. I mean, if your best 3 items on death are teleport runes, you've probably not lost much, to be honest. You protect glory, you're usually good. Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. Probably better to drop all items before dying if you can and keep the runes to tele with. I guess it depends where you are though. Like, there's some places that it's just impossible to get back to in time. Like, if you die at like Waterfall Dungeon, you ain't getting back. If you die at Elves, you're definitely not getting back. Dude, this has been one of the most annoying clues I've had for a long time. It's taken us to the fucking Elf spot, to the middle of the desert, and now to the middle of the fucking wildy. This better be a fucking good reward. Before Rummy rags you? Not again. Yours 20,000 mime runes? Jesus Christ. May need some security streaming these Wildy Clue steps. Yeah, I fucking did last time. I was fine for ages, and then the last time I did a Wildy Clue step on stream, someone just PK'd me, even though I had like no gear on. Right, next step. Oh my god, this clue is really fucking taking... gonna feel like fucking Pitbull after this clue, mate. Fucking Mr. Worldwide. Need to recharge my glories as well. I'm getting dangerously low on charged glories. Yeah, that's my last one. Did not expect to die to a hill giant, but the client randomly switched me worlds and logged me off on the way to the safe spot. After dying, my friend gave me Ring of Life and some money to rebuild and told me to only bring like 500 to 1k cash with me next time. Yeah, bringing 20k cash unless you're like super sure what you're doing and where you're going is a bit risky. What's up, Joe? How you doing, man? Mr. 305 to Mr. Worldwide. Ninth clue of login session. Good luck me, please. Good luck. Giving out all this luck, man. I need some for myself. Anything in particular going for, Garlic? I would like, I mean, obviously a piece of Gilded would be fucking crazy, but I just kind of want Zami pages 2 and 3, to be honest. Has Cracker Santa 2 Zami pages in bank? Actually, my Zami pages are in my book now, they're not in the bank. I'll have you know. What you had to eat today, Garlic? I tried to make pho, and it didn't go very well, but I ate it anyway. And that's it. Calling Zami skirt this clue? I wouldn't be mad at a Zami skirt. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, I'm going to the rock ball thing. There it is. Nope. There we go. Did you fuck it up? Yeah, kinda. It didn't go well. I mean, it didn't go terribly, but it was not, like, it didn't end up how I wanted it to. Calling 2 rune daggers and black DI body. Why would you do that to me, Barman? Your 1 defense, can I do all medium clues? Yeah, there's no real combat for medium clues, apart from there's 1 step where you have to kill Black Heather in the wilderness with a key. Is this the reward? Is this my gilded? It's another clue. My god, there's so many coordinate clues today. Ugh. Fine. Black Fulham tea, let's go. Damn. Unique's rolling in today. Sup, you ain't it, man? How you doing? Just came back after an 8-month break from Friendly Trials and the club update. If you had to guess for Slayer update, do you think 5-6 months or potentially longer? I would say, like, I mean, I don't really know, but if I had to guess, I'd say maybe around some sort of time around Christmas. Maybe. But I really don't know. Maybe even longer. For a black kite tee, hey, that fashion skate, that IRL fashion skate, man. Also, I appreciate your month-by-month update. Super helpful to stay organized on what's coming. Yeah, thanks for watching them, man. I've been trying to keep them on schedule to do them in the month that it is, but I've fallen a bit behind. So I just did the May one, and it's like the middle of June. But June and July are kind of pretty light on updates. So hopefully should be able to get the June one out, hopefully before the end of this month. We'll see. Gonna call a Robin Hood hat? I mean, that would be pretty sick. Would be a great Christmas present, fingers crossed. It would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Although I feel like everyone's going to be off doing stuff with their family, so they're not going to be able to grind Slayer if they did that. They'd probably have to do what they did on the last sort of Christmas update and do it like just after. Call him Robin Kite T. Dude, can you imagine what a fucking Robin or Ranger kite shield would look like? That would go kind of hard, actually. Like a kite shield that's like the same color green as the Robin Hood hat, but then like the trim on it is like orange. That would be pretty sick, actually. Right. This is definitely my gilded. It's another clue. Oh my god, dude. Must be full of railings. I feel like this is the like dwarf cannon place, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, fuck off, dude. Ring of Rangers. Are you just a player or a contributor to this game too? Nah, I'm just a player. I don't have any kind of skills to be able to actually contribute. My contribution is spreading the word about this server, I guess. What do we need? We need Laurens. This clue has definitely been one of the least convenient clues I've ever done. Someone's bedroom is full of railings. She's not in prison, bro. Content creators are contributors too? I mean, I guess, but the server would exist if I didn't. The server wouldn't exist if Pizzazz didn't. But hopefully I can make the game more fun to play by providing some sort of community to hang out and chill with other people. Am I going the right way? I need to go over the bridge. Your railing is full within your mum right now. That doesn't even make sense, bro. Please try better next time. Do you know where everyone is? I tried to go to Varrock to sell stuff, but I never see anyone. Yeah, if you want to trade these days, you usually just have to use the marketplace, to be honest. When we had like 2,000 players concurrent, then you could just go to Varrock West, but these days you have to use the market really to find people. Wouldn't be playing if it weren't for content creators though. Nightmare H got me into it. Oh, hell yeah. I've not heard I've heard people say like other content creators have got them into 2004, but I've never heard anyone say Nightmare H was the reason. Yeah, that is true, Kixie. There is a trade event at Varrock every so often. It sounds like there's one tonight, where people like make a point to actually go to Varrock West and just like trade each other. Where's the spot? What? Bro. Oh, I just searched the boxes. Oh, I thought it was a fucking... Yeah, I thought it was a fucking coordinate clue. It's not. Just one of the... Wait, it says boxes. Oh, there we go. Fuck me, dude. That is terrible. Although, I don't know. I think that's probably the most amount of nature runes I've ever seen in a hard clue before, but that is fucking awful. Waste of my goddamn time. You think when Slayer comes out it might change to see more people? I would expect to see more people, yeah. I'm not sure what it would go up to, but I'd be surprised if it didn't increase the player base. Can't believe Nightmare H survived boot camp. I bet he was yelling hooba 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 while running mods with the boys. Should have logged it, man. That would have been content. Early dog shit loot. That's been happening to me too. Yeah. You win some, you lose some. You lose more than you win, I suppose. Wasn't that saying bad, but yeah, your journey to the moon for that one. Yeah. Well, it's just one thing we've learned today, guys. It's that hard work is not rewarded. A sad fact of life. How's the weather been for you today? Dude, it's been fucking boiling, mate. It's like 26 degrees today. Scarlet unclothed time. Dude, it has been so hot that I've been wearing very few clothes today, to be fair. Right, let's see if we can get another one. We are also... I mean, dude, that clue cut into my training time so much. I'm trying to get a defense level before the end of the stream. We are exactly 100k away from the level, so... Should be, like, just over 2 hours, I think. .78 Fahrenheit is hot. I mean, it is when it's been like 15 degrees for like weeks. Also, it's pretty humid and we don't have AC, so. Meanwhile, it's 37 in southern USA. Yeah, but you're all built for it, man. You've got air conditioning and all this sort of shit. It's around 300 Kelvin. Not sure we should be adopting the Kelvin fucking temperature scale, to be honest with you, but you do you. Without AC, that's not too comfortable, I agree. Yeah, I mean, it's also like, I feel like I just keep banging on about going to Thailand now, but I'm not too worried about the heat in Thailand because like all my hotel rooms and like stuff have AC. So I'll be able to sleep and I'll just like stay out of the sun in the middle of the day. But in the UK, it's like you either go outside and it's really hot, or you go inside where the houses are built to like keep the heat in and it's even hotter. You just end up a sweaty mess. Kind of like Hippie's mum when I'm done with her. Way! We brought it back. We brought it back. Convinced Calvin was actually made up by someone named Kevin and the owl got added by accident over years of translation. Is Kevin a historical name? I feel like it's more of a modern name. Have you been to Prague? I have been to Prague, yeah, it was good. But I think we went in... We didn't go in the summer, so it wasn't too hot. First time going to Europe in September? Ooh, nice, man. Yeah, you'll like Prague. Prague was really cool. Never heard of Kevin the Impaler. Must have missed that one in history lesson. Where did you go in Spain for holidays before? Going to Madrid myself next month. We went to the same fucking place in Spain every year for like a decade as a kid. We went to like Alicante, Madeira kind of area. I would like to go to Barcelona though. My friend's been to Barcelona and he said it was really good there. I have been to Tenerife as well. I don't know if that's... Is Tenerife, like, owned by Spain? I feel like it is. One of the islands, I believe, like Canary Islands. Yeah. That was pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty fucking hot, to be fair. There's this enormous water park there called Scion Park, which is really good. And we went up to the top of the volcano in the middle of the island, which was pretty cool. You said you aren't tech savvy, yet you made your own website. I didn't say I'm not tech savvy, like, I work in IT. But I don't know how to, like, properly code things. The website was all vibe coded. So it's just basically me like asking Claude to do a lot of the heavy lifting and then like tweaking it. Have to go see the La Sagrada Familia. Unbelievable site. I don't know if I've heard of that before. Oh, that's the big cathedral, is it? Went to the Virgin Islands once. When I came back, they changed the name to Islands. I thought that was going to be a fucking Epstein joke for a moment there. If you're just doing hobby projects, you don't need like 75% plus of what they teach you in computer science software engineering degrees, maybe even 85%. Yeah, I mean, I've managed to get on with just vibe coding a lot of stuff. Like, I made Garlic HQ, I made my Verdant Atlas website, which I actually got my first ever paying customer for a few weeks ago. I've also made like an app on my phone to keep track of all like the things that I need to keep track of when they expire. Like, when does my car insurance need to be renewed? When does my MOT need to be renewed? When's like my bills need to be renewed? I also recently actually made myself an app on my phone for my Thailand trip. So it's like I can go through and it's got like all the places that I'm going. It's got maps on it. It's got like links to the hotels and the addresses and things that I want to go and see in each place, rather than just like a notepad document filled with a bunch of text. It's like a lot more nice to read through. In Barcelona, worth a visit for that alone. I have seen like a lot of pictures of it and it does look pretty cool. First paying customer from Saudi Arabia with small purchase of $1 million. Nah, it's like, hey, we got Hubkey. I think it's like $3.99 a month for the paid version of Verdant Atlas. And all of the features on the website are free to use. It's just if you want cloud saves to be able to switch between devices, then that's a lot behind the subscription. And if you want unlimited worlds rather than the limit of 3, it's under the subscription. Have you ever done an interview with Pizzazz? No, we've like nearly made it happen a few times, but like we just never ended up getting there for some reason. Like, I've messaged him on Discord about it a couple times, and he's like, yeah, it sounds like a good idea. I've sent him the questions. He's like, yeah, it looks good. And then we just never ended up like actually scheduling it in. What's your preferred coding AI? Claude, 100%. When it actually works, because the fucking token limit on it is pretty insane. You have to tell him if he does the interview, you'll check your grandma's basement for computers. True. What melee stats do you recommend for Elves of meleeing base 70s? I'm not sure, to be honest, because I was already 90 attack, 90 div strength, and like 85 defense when Elves got released, so I've never done them with lower combat stats. I would imagine I wouldn't want to be any lower than 70, I'll tell you that, but I'm not sure how good it would be at 70. Can someone explain to me what this cache stuff means? Yeah, so basically, people that played RuneScape, like, back in the day, like, if they played it on a computer, right? When you, like, installed the game files onto your computer, it would, like, be installed in what we call a cache. So you got all the, like, game files, you got, like, the maps that all, like, are used to run the game. And then if you, like, got rid of that computer or, like, got a new computer and you never played RuneScape on that old one again, that computer would still have that old cache of the game on it. If you kept playing RuneScape through the years, then it would the cache would keep getting updated to the most recent one. But for people that have, like, old PCs in their basement or whatever that they used to play up RuneScape on as children, there's a good chance that if you, like, if you got a new computer in, like, 2005 and you had the one from before and you never played RuneScape on it again, it would still have those files on it. And so that's what the Lost City team are looking for, is people to find their old PCs and find those old game files that they can use to help keep making Lost City. Can the game be built if it's missing? So we've got a couple of different caches already. It's just the more caches we have, like, the more they can kind of do individual updates rather than just, like, jump forward 6 months in time. Like, if they had no cache from now until until late 2005, they'd have to just jump straight to late 2005. The caches are kind of like what fills in the gaps with different versions of the game. Also, if you find a cache that they're looking for, you can get yourself a rare item. Does it work for 09 or 2010? I think they are looking for, like, specifically, like, the earlier caches, like 04, 05, 06 sort of time, but I have heard that, like, they're interested in working on, like, updates, like, even further into the future, but I don't know if there's... I don't know how much they're looking for those caches specifically, but if you've got any old PCs lying around, any old hard drives, it's worth having a look. There's, like, some instructions, I think, on a forum post that tell you how to, like, find them. So you never know what might be helpful to them, I guess. Any old caches may be useful, yeah. There's also another like a team of people completely separate to the Lost City server. I can't remember what they're called now. They're called, like, the RS Archive team or something. They're trying to, like, archive every single version of RuneScape. So I think they actually will pay you real life money if you find a cache that they don't have. So it's worth having a look. Yeah, it is a cool project for sure. Because I think there's been a lot of attempts at making a server like this before, but, like, I feel like they cut a lot of corners. You know, they'll release, like, sort of a version of the game from 2004 or 2005, but, like, there'll be a lot of stuff that isn't finished, or a lot of stuff that isn't coded, a lot of bugs, things that just don't work, like, or they don't add any of the quests, or, you know, that sort of stuff. It feels unfinished. But this, like, really does feel like a polished, sort of complete version of the game as it was. And the fact that it's all done completely for free is pretty crazy. It's just sort of like a passion project, I guess. Almost everyone I've found besides this has boosted experience, or it's PvP oriented. Yeah, exactly. They'll boost the XP rates or drop rates or whatever. It doesn't feel like you're actually playing RuneScape as it was. It just feels like you're playing a private server, I guess. How much money? I don't know exactly. I want to say they were like offering $100 for like every cache that they don't have yet or something like that, but don't quote me on that. I've not properly looked into it. But yeah, I think the real reason that this server has done so well and why it's like players have stuck with it for so long is the fact that there is no increased XP. Like if this was like a 10, even if it was like a 10x kind of server, like I would probably play it for a bit, but I definitely wouldn't have stuck around as long as I have. I think it's that you get that real feeling of grinding RuneScape as it was back in the day, like with the same XP rates and stuff. And it just kind of feels like your achievements are like worth more. Owl's best rate for hard clues? No, Hellhounds are still the best rate for hard clues. Basically, apart from like a few very weird exceptions, all clue scrolls are like that are dropped by anything in the game drop at a rate of 1 in 128. But Hellhounds, they drop at a rate of 1 in 64, so they're twice as common from Hellhounds. There's like a few weird exceptions, like they're 1 in 129 from Jogers instead of 1 in 128, and I think a few other ones are like a little bit off from the 128 mark, but on the whole, they're all around 1 in 128, but Hellhounds are double the drop chance. But the payoff is that Hellhounds drop nothing except for hard clue scrolls, so if you really just want hard clues, Hellhounds are like the best thing to go to, if you can kill them like quick enough. I just like Elves because you get other drops and they're pretty good combat XP. But I've done a lot of Hellhounds before. Got a 1 in 5k drop on RS3 the other night. Oh, nice, Keezy. What did you get? They shut down Turtle WoW, but Turtle WoW is full of microtransactions as well as basically a reskin for Classic World of Warcraft. Had some insane Bible options that they called donations. Yeah, there's a lot of private servers that have that. Like, you get like a donator rank, so you get access to like better drop rates, or a donator island where there's like a bunch of bosses just all in, like next to a bank, and you increase the XP rate. So that it just feels very much like a private server rather than like a remake, you know. Champion scroll from a hobgoblin? Hell yeah, dude. Need to get that champion's cape. Don't lie, we know you go to ours because you jork it to them off stream. Well, you've caught me. What can I say? It's the pointy ears, dude. They get me going. Hey, Hedgehog, how you doing, bro? Finally able to catch a stream again? Yeah, it has been a while, man. How you been doing? Plus having a donation option for in-game features draws attention to Jagex anyways. Yeah, 100%. There was a private server called, I think, RuneWild that my friend was playing, and it got taken down by Jagex. But the owner of that server was making, like, I think he said he was making, like, $10,000 to $20,000 a month, which is fucking insane for a RuneScape private server. What's wild is they had mounts, but if you wanted one, you had to buy it on each character. Microtransactions weren't the worst I've seen, but it makes you wonder who is buying this and why. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of whales in the private server community, to be fair. Elves good for hard clues. Doesn't banking take, like, really long? They do drop hard clues. The trick is, Monkey, is I bring a harpoon with me, and so I can just go fish sharks over to the west and cook them on the fire in the elf camp. So I don't have to bank until I get a hard clue scroll, basically. I can just stay here. I think I saw some stream of RuneWilds. It looks so dumb. I played it for a little bit because my friend was playing it, so I wanted to like play with him. But I mean, it very much felt like any other private server, really. Smart, gotta try that. Yeah, there's also, if you don't have the fishing level for sharks, I believe there's a fishing spot over there for trout and salmon. But obviously, like, trout and salmon don't heal that much, so it might be a bit more of a struggle. Can't wait for Slayer for the clue scroll drop diversity. Will feel like it will be such a nice change for clue hunters. Yeah, true. Actually, that's maybe something I could add to the task generator on Garlic HQ. I could add like a filter. So it's like combat, you could like turn a filter on for the combat tasks where it only gives you monsters to kill that drop clue scrolls. That could be an interesting addition. For people that just want to do clues but want the variety. I feel like it'd be pretty easy to do as well because it's already set up. It just needs to add a filter on it. Let me make a note of that. Clue scroll only combat tasks. Feel like Slayer release, everyone will be playing, even Mudkip again. Oh, 100%. I mean, Mudkip, from what I've seen, Mudkip, like, plays offline sometimes, and then he'll make a it seems like he's made a video for, like, every single update, so. It seems like whenever there's a change to the game, he'll come back and make a video on it. Have fishing level for sharks, but I'm missing one cooking level. Ah, okay. It'll be a huge W. Yeah, I'll see if I can get that added. We recently added all the new NPCs to it, and also, like, shade tasks. I actually ended up not adding tasks for, like, get X number of keys and stuff like that. I just did X number of shades, because if you do that, you'll get the keys, and eventually you'll get the fine cloth. The task is, like, kill X number of shades and burn them, and then loot the keys. It's, like, all in one. When do you think the Slayer update will be? We don't really know, but I would say like at least Christmas. You'll be waiting. I don't think we'll get it anytime before Christmas. But I have heard rumors of people saying, oh, 3-4 months away, but we've got another update or so like in between now and Slayer, so I think we'll get that first, because the next one's going to be like Brimhaven Dungeon, which is going to be pretty sick. I think that comes out with Castle Wars as well. There's some interesting stuff coming before Slayer. Mudkip's next video is going to be before the next update. It's going to be him AFKing 100U longbow you. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh yeah, true. Kingdom and Miscellanea will be in the next update. That'll be pretty nice. Get your Kingdom going. So make sure you're saving up your cash stacks, so you've got money to invest in that. Too bad no flax? Yeah, true, but it'll still be nice. It's all just passive, like, resources, regardless of what you choose. I think I might end up putting mine on coal. And then when we get bird nests added, I might switch it over to maple logs. No Flats Kingdom, no Cook X with Make X. Jaget's fumbling these updates, man. So, honestly, like, the one that confuses me the most is not adding Cook X when they add Make X for the other stuff. Like, I don't know why it took them a year to go from Make X for the ones that we've just had to Cook X. Like, I would love to hear, like, a developer from that time, like, explain why that was the case, because I can't really come up with any logical explanation other than that's how they wanted it to be. And I just don't understand why they would want to do that. Was shocked in your video when you said rune boots didn't release with a strength bonus, so odd climbing boots stay best in slot for a long time. Yeah, true. But I guess if you're like ranging and you don't have ranger boots and you want some defense bonuses, you could use rune boots. Probably do herbs. Yeah, herbs is not a bad idea, but I think they're like, I don't think the weighting is particularly good for the higher level herbs, unfortunately. We'll definitely do a video on Kingdom when it comes out though, and I'll look through the code and see like how the resources are actually like distributed. Remember people were so salty over SkillX release, like we made them click 10 million times for 99 cooking ourselves or something? That's just how it was back in the day, you know? If you want to play the old content, you got to accept the negatives as well as the cool stuff. One day is like 200 coal? Really? Wait, hang on. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, to be fair. Actually, no, wait, hang on. No, I think I just did the math wrong. I don't know. I can't be bothered. It's too hot for me to figure this out. Are you coming to Mystics' Brimhaven Agility event? When will that be? Oh, is that the one? I think he said he's doing that tomorrow, right? No, I won't, because tomorrow is the members games night that we're doing. So I think Mystic said that he's going to be doing... He's going to try to do the Brimhaven Agility event while also playing the members games night. I don't know how that's going to work, but... Find the source and post in Discord? Yeah, go for it, man. Is Granite Shield just useless right now? Granite Shield is, I think, best in slot for ranged defense. I think it's worse than Dragon Square Shield in every other way, but I think it has higher range defense. Do you know how someone can make a lot of GP that doesn't involve picking flax or mining rune essence? No. Not quickly, anyway. Kill Calfight Queen, get a Dragon Chain body drop. The way that I've been, like, stacking up my cash stack is by fletching and then alching the bows that I make, but I, like, gather everything myself, so I'll craft my own nature runes for the alching, I'll chop my own logs, I'll pick my own flax, spin it into bowstring, cut the logs, then string the bows, then alch them, and it's, like, pure profit. Also, you could kill dragons and sell the dragon bones and the hides. That's always been a good moneymaker. I think Granite Shield is better defense than Rune. I think the Rune Kite Shield is actually better defense than the Granite, but it's the range defense. Like, that's what the Granite Shield is for the range defense. Mystic's like he's trying to burn himself out. God knows he's tried. I don't know how he hasn't yet. Why do we need range defense? Against things that range you, bro. Silly question. Silly question. Yeah, get lucky with clue scrolls as well. Clues, even if you don't get lucky, hard clue scrolls are pretty good money. Get like a lot of rune items and stuff from them. Thieving is nice. The rogues in Wildy auto drop loot if you have full inventory too, so no need to continually drop things. Oh, okay. Rune Kite is better except for range? Yeah, I thought so. So Chambering Kite is better because Granite Shield looks cool. Yeah, true. That's not a bad shout, actually. Dagonoth's probably a good place to bring the Granite Shield. At level 40, all people tell me is to go Pit Flax or go Mine Rune Essence, and it sounds boring. Yeah, I mean, like, you can make money by doing a bunch of different stuff, but picking Flax and mining Rune Essence is definitely, like, the most GP you can make an hour with very few requirements. But, you know, like, if you enjoy woodcutting or fishing, like, you could go and do that and then sell the stuff that you gather. You go mining and sell the ores. You could just kill things and like, get drops to sell. You could collect herblore secondaries. Like, there's loads of different stuff you can do, but none of them are as easy and as much money per hour as mining Rune Essence and picking Flax. So what a lot of people will do is they'll go do that boring thing for like a few hours, and then they'll use that money to spend on like doing something they actually like want to do, or training a skill they want to train. You spent 8,000 flax, now you're burnt out from the flax picking. Yeah, I don't blame you. I've done a lot of flax spinning, and I've still got to do a lot more, but I'm doing it in little chunks. Is fletching and vendoring bows to general store profitable in 2004scape? I don't know, to be honest. I've never vended bows, I've always just out them. I guess it depends on the bow, and it depends on if you're buying the logs and the bowstring. Yeah, I've been doing Yews and magics for so long now, I don't really remember the prices for like maples and willows. It's a loss. Rip. I mean, I've not bought logs for fletching, I don't think ever. I've always just cut them myself, so. Selling yours to West Hardy store, but was on like willows only. I think like, I mean, if you're doing like willows, it's probably, you probably should just vendor them, to be honest. It's like, it's a waste to alch them because of the price of nature runes, you're just losing money. Yeah, not many people are going to buy them. Unless you sell them, I mean, like, unless you sell them, like, even if you sell them below alch price, like, they still have to factor in the cost of the nature rune per alch as well, so.
Lips, it tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed. In my arms, you're safe and sound, without a threat. And I can't wait to see.
West Hardy store gives close to alch price too, by the way, if someone doesn't have alch yet. Yeah, true, there's a couple of stores that do that. I think the Legends Guild might as well, and also the store in the rogue place in the wilderness. The bandit camp, is it? My brain has turned to mush in this heat. I can't think what the words are. Right, we need some more food, I think. Bandit camp, there you go. Is asking someone to please hop when they come crash your world crying and order them around? It depends how many times you say it, I guess. But I would say no. Just remembered something. Does making tiaras give more XP than runecrafting? There's no tiaras in the game yet. People are saving up their talismans, so when we do get the tiara update, then they can like make a bunch of tiaras, but they're currently not a thing at the moment. I believe they are coming in June 2005, though. I was just researching the June updates the other day. I think it's the same update as the Abyss in June. Other fish, can you fish at that spot? So there's a harpoon net spot, so you can... Is this big net, I think, maybe? I can't remember. I've never done a net option on a harpoon spot. But there's also a trout and salmon fly fishing spot over there as well. Rip party hat prices when tiaras come out. It'll be over, mate. They'll crash down to 100k. It is big net. There you go. So you got shark or big net fishing, and then you've got trout salmon over there. Just got a medium clue from 45 hours of guards. Good luck. Green boots are inbound.
Completely alone.
You think if I save a bunch of air tiaras, it'll be good money? I don't know about money, but it's decent runecrafting XP, I think. It's like, making tiaras is like how a lot of free-to-play Iron Men train runecrafting on old school, I think. It's sort of like their go-to method. But I don't know, I mean, like, it's so easy just to make your own tiara if you need one. I don't know if people will really be buying them. Why drop trick air talismans when you could drop trick lore talismans? True. After getting PK'd in the Wildy Pirate Hut, I found Shadow Warriors in the Legends Guild as a comfy AFK option. Yeah, I used to kill Shadow Warriors a lot when I was a little bit of a lower level. They've got a really nice drop rate for the hitting the gem drop table. So you might get your shield left half there, dragon spear, key halves, that kind of thing. And it's so close to a bank in the Legends Guild. It is a good spot. Right, I'm just going to grab another drink real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If you could do me a big favor and hit like on the stream if you haven't already. I'll see you in a second.
Feel my heart, it's beat tight. Oh, my body's breathing, it's just you and me. Feel my heart, it's beat tight. Oh, my body's breathing, it's just you and me. I'm so caught in this, we're so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall. I'm so caught in this, we're so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall. Let's free fall. Let's free fall.
Right, I am back, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's free fall. Let's free fall. Let's free fall. I'm so caught in this, we're so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call.
Garlic, I've been tracking the frequency with which you grab a quick drink, and it has been going up. We are staging an intervention during the next game night. It's hot, man. I have to drink more frequently to cool down.
It's just you and me. Feel my heart, it's beat tight. Oh, my body's breathing, it's just you and me. I'm so caught in this, we're so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall. I'm so caught in this, we're so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall. Let's free fall. Let's free fall.
The average beer is over 90% water. What's the problem? See, this is my kind of guy right here. He gets me. 81 water runes, 14 death runes, 11 lobsters. Rip, dude. Mediums kind of fucking low-key suck, to be honest. If you don't get the fucking green boots. Water is healthy. Exactly. We're like made of a lot of water, so I'm just like, you know, giving my body what it already has, just a little more of it. What's the harm in that? Didn't get good luck by Garlic, so that's why. I did say good luck to you. I didn't give you the clue RNG emote though, but I did say good luck. Unless you got another one after the one I said good luck for. Run the clip back. RNG emote is what did it. True, but like I also did a clue RNG emote when you got a trash one as well as a good one, so I don't know how powerful it is. You can't use it too often, man, otherwise, you know, you wear out its luck and then it becomes useless. Humans are essentially an electric sack of water and grease. God, I'm saying it. How hard can it be, man? Sack of water and grease. Electric? What? I don't recharge? Well, you got like electric signals running around your fucking body all the time. It's called your nervous system. Drop rate with good luck emote is like way higher than without though. No one ever gives me the clue RNG emote. That's why I've been getting trash. I think you should all become channel members and then just spam the clue RNG emote when I do a clue. That'll fix it. You're gonna make a nervous joke? Ah, sorry. Do 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 do. Sing to the song Synth Melody with me. I don't know. I don't know what that song is. I'm sorry. Posted form link from December 04 on Kingdom Cole in stream chat channel. 100% favor one day. He got 210 coal. Let's have a little look. My God, where is this taking me? Bits and Bytes RuneScape forum. Oh, dude, the guy's got like one of those old school fucking forum signatures that has all your stats on. I remember those. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, 100% mining, got 223 coal and 1 sapphire from 50k. So basically 224 GP for each coal. Just have an interview with Pizzazz for RNG. But those guys grew up to be LinkedIn shitposts. What is a LinkedIn shitpost that I've not really dove into the world of LinkedIn? Like, I have one, but I like rarely use it. Is what motivates people to keep playing this the copium that more people will come back, or do they genuinely just enjoy the game? I think most people just enjoy the game. Like, there's a couple of people out there that are like, the game's dying, the game's dead, there's not enough people, but I think there's enough people in the game to make it feel alive, and like there's plenty of people to talk to. I mean, granted, I do like know a lot more of the community, I guess, than your average player, because like I've spoken to a lot of you guys on Discord or on stream. So when I see people running around, I'm like, oh, I know that guy, I know that guy. But I feel like there's enough people, because there's only 4 worlds as well. Like, I just enjoy playing the game for what it is. I think the only time, like, if it dipped down like below 20 people, then I maybe wouldn't enjoy it as much. But I think we've got a pretty healthy player base still at the moment. In it for the love of the game, the other players are a bonus. I don't know if I would play it solo. Like, if this got taken down and the only way to play this was to download it and play it solo player, I don't know if I would do that. I do like the community aspects of it. Have you seen the AI LinkedIn translator? I took a massive dump just now. I just successfully completed a high volume output optimization session. It's all about streamlining the processes and making room for the next big challenge. Classic. Hey, Trout, how you doing, bro? Legolas would be horrified. I'm pretty sure Legolas has kind of already witnessed this kind of thing. All's well here. Good to hear it, man. Good to hear it. Oh, by the way, Trelf, I don't know if you heard. We're doing a members games night tomorrow, and you are a member, so if you are available and free and feel like joining, then you're more than welcome. Although I think it will be like 6 in the morning for you when it starts or something. Would you play a 2004scape that's PK based, no leveling, and you get 10 mil worth of gear and supplies on start? Probably not. It's not really my kind of thing. Yeah, no worries, man. There's in the members channel in the Discord, I've put like a timestamp in there that should show you what time it will be for you specifically. So have a look, and if you're around and feel like it, hop in. Yo, we're new in the membership for 13 months. Jesus. 30 months of support. Trouf, you're a fucking beast, my man. One absolute legend. The garlic loves in the chat for you, sir. But yeah, if you see us in the voice channel and stuff and you feel like hopping in, then feel free. I'm not quite sure what the plan is yet, to be honest. We usually do a bit of like Scribble.io to start things off, and then we just pick random games, maybe some Jackbox, maybe some Arcanists, maybe something else, I'm not sure. Way up indeed. Man, it's been ages since we've heard Way Up because I changed the playlist out, but we'll have to put it on at some point. What's a members games night? Like Birth Up Games Room? No, it's when basically anyone that's like subscribed to be not subscribed. I always say subscribe because Twitch does subscribers, but channel memberships on YouTube are like Twitch subscribers, so people will pay like a monthly thing and they get access to all of the garlic emotes. I'll put a few in the chat. You get access to all the emotes, and it's a way to support the channel. And so once a month we try and do like a games night where me and the channel members will just sit in voice chat and drink some beers, play anything really, any random video games that people want to play together, and just sort of hang out. Sadly, I don't think there is a legendary song on this playlist. I mean, there might not be like a Bishu level legendary song, but there's some bangers, mate. I'm enjoying this playlist a lot. Average song here might be better. Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's like the average is higher with this one, but there's no like, you know, like fucking 100% rated songs. Way Up just hits, you know. It does indeed. It does indeed. We usually do stick it on if, like, we hit some big kind of achievement. Are there less songs on this playlist, though? Seems like I hear them more often. Yeah, I think there's only, like, 50 songs on this one. I have played some of the other playlists off of this channel, but they're not as good as this one. Kind of wish I could just stream on Twitch and I could just play whatever, because I streamed on Twitch for 4 or 5 years and just played whatever I wanted and never had any issues. You should sell membership for 100k garlics a month. Well, it's funny you say that actually, because the channel, the members games night is for channel members, but it's also the top 3 lifetime garlic donations. Those people also get free access to the members games night. So Mystics is like one of the top 3 lifetime garlic donors. So he is like allowed to just join the games night for free because he's donated like I think over 30,000 garlic to me. So if you do want to get into the members games night, but you like can't afford to pay for a YouTube membership, then if you collect a shit ton of garlic and go to the top of the leaderboards, then you can earn your place on the members games nights. There is a like garlic high scores on the Discord. If you click the link to my Discord in the description, you'll see garlic collection in one of the channels, and you can see like what the leaderboards are looking like. Unfortunately, I can't like give people channel emotes and stuff on the stream for the garlic donations. It just has to be access to members things on the Discord. 1 week Mystics is going to be having a horrible day, but looking forward to games night. Then I'll come in with 31k garlic and block him out of it. I think he would still be third place. Because Mystics is currently... Oh, no, Mystics is... Oh, okay, no. So Mystics has donated 37,500 garlic. Cantera is in third place with nearly 12,000. So you'd need to donate 12,000 garlic to knock Cantera off the spot and take third place. We'll get more. Me and my two brothers will get more. I think Cantera's a channel member anyway, so he would still be there. Like the item garlic? Yeah, we've got like 103,000 garlic in our bank. So I'm always just like trying to get the highest stack of garlic in my bank as possible. So people have donated garlic to me in game since we started the channel basically. I'll show you next time we go to the bank. Are there any PK streams 2004scape? Wartime is a big PK streamer, but I've not seen him stream for a while now, to be fair. But he used to host like regular PK event nights, but we've not had one for a while. I think there was like a PK event tied into a drop party recently at Mage Bank. But I do feel like we need to start hosting some more PK events. We just hit 3.9 million defense XP. We got 72k XP to go for this level. Who is Foos? I have no idea what you're talking about, Doodle. How does one donate 37,000 garlic? You go to the cupboard in Draenor, and you just loot garlic out of the cupboard until you have 37,000 of them, and then you trade them all to me. That's a lot? Yeah, I think it took him... I think we figured it out, but I can't remember how long. I think it took him like 16 or 20 hours or something stupid. He killed you a few times in the agility course? Oh, I don't know who that is, to be fair. Is it one garlic per tick? I think so, yeah. You can like spam click the cupboard and it'll like fill up your inventory pretty quick. The thing is, if you spam click the cupboard too much, like once your inventory's full, it will like still try and cycle through all the clicks that you've done, and you'll sort of get stun locked. But yeah, if anyone ever just wants to come and donate some garlic, you see me in game, feel free to trade me some garlic to add to the stack. We're trying to get it as high as we can. We reached the 100,000. The next goal is 200,000. You're also accepting donations, especially rares. True. If anyone just wants to donate me all of the dragon hide or all of the dragon bones for prayer and crafting, then you are more than welcome to do so. The party hats still drop on weekends? No, Matt. The rare event finished in October, I think it was. September or October last year it stopped. It was only on for like 4 months. So the only way you can get around now is by buying one off another player or finding a cache. What, the bunny ears? No, the bunny ears were only available for the Easter event last April. So if you weren't around for that, you can't get them. You can't get the scythe unless you're around for the Halloween event last year. I think the next one of these sort of things we're gonna have is the yo-yo when we get to the December updates, which was the Christmas event for 2004. And then the Easter event for 2005 is the basket of eggs, I think. So you have to be like around during that time to get them. And then if you lose them, you can get them back whenever. But if you didn't get them during the event, you can't get them again. That's how it was back in the day as well. You're going to go click the cupboard for 4 days straight just to say you have a bigger stack? I'm not going to tell you not to do that. Hell yeah. How many party hat worthy caches have been found in the last 2 years? Anyone know? I'm not sure, to be honest. I know that there's like 2 different types of caches apparently. Like the ones that they really need are like you can choose any rare that you want as a reward, and then there's other ones that are only eligible to get like a non-wearable rare, like a pumpkin or an Easter egg or something like that. It's not the chicken. Oh wait, no, you might be right actually. You might be right. Hang on. Rubber chicken was March 2005. The Easter basket... No, wait, that says it was 2014. Oh, I think the Easter basket was just, like, part of the Easter event, but not the item you got, maybe. I don't know. If you go back and watch my March and May 2005 update video, I'll talk about it in that. I can't remember anymore. My guess is that ultimately there'll be less than a handful of party hat worthy caches found ever. Yeah, I would imagine so. Especially because, like, once we go past a certain date, any, like, caches from before that date are kind of redundant for Lost City. Because we've already passed it. Yeah, Rubber Chicken, 21st of March. I think it's just like as part of the event where you got that as the reward, players are running around with the basket of eggs. That's why I got confused about it. How'd you find a cache on your computer? You can basically, if you go into like, I think it's in like your program files or something, like, or even in your documents, there'll be like a .jagex client folder or something like that. But there's like, I think there's an actual set of instructions on how to do this in the official Discord, I think on the forums as well. You have to delete System 32 first or it won't show up. Classic. Sounds like you don't know. I mean, I don't know the exact step-by-step instructions, no. But if you look on, I think one of the news posts that they did, on maybe on the roadmap or something, like at the top of these news posts, Pizzazz a lot of the time is saying, like, look for caches, and then he puts a link in to, like, showing you how to do it. Because you can, like, you can look through your old hard drive and look for the folders and see if you've got, like, you can look at, like, when it was last modified on the jagex folder or whatever. But to actually, like, search for the caches within that, then there's, I think there's, like, some sort of tool that people are using. I've never actually used the tool because I've never found, like, the actual folder to, that I could use the tool on. I checked 2 of my old laptops because I thought they'd have something on, but it turns out they were from like 2012 or something.
Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the winds flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
Right, we've got 2 doses of these potions left. If we don't get a clue before we run out of potions, I might move on and kill something different for sure, a bit of a change. We are, what, 71k XP away from 87 defense though, so we need to kill something that's still good XP. And I mean, ideally, this is the thing is, I think elves are like one of the best things to kill for a perfect balance of like XP per hour and clues. I guess we could go like rock crabs and try and do easy clues instead, maybe. I think an ad campaign to let everyone know how to find them on old computers would help. I'm sure some old school players don't even know about Lost City yet. I think there's like definitely a chunk of old school players that know about it and hate it. And then there's probably a lot of players that don't know about it. The thing is though, if you start doing ad campaigns and stuff like that, it might sort of start to increase the chances jagex want to get involved and try and take it down. Can they legally take it down? Yeah, they could take it down whenever they want to. What's up, Alex? Are the XP rates normal or accelerated on 2004scape? They're normal. It's a 1-to-1 recreation of RuneScape as it was in 2004, so everything is that same. It doesn't have any of like the private server stuff you'd find on other servers like increased XP rate, increased drop rates, donator ranks. There's none of that sort of stuff. How did you like the old school league? I had a good time with it. I thought it was good fun. Leagues was all like, I remember when I first tried the first ever league and I didn't really like it. And then the next few leagues, I was like, this just feels like a waste of time when I could be training on my main instead. But I played the last 3 leagues in a row now, and this one was definitely pretty interesting with like the skill tree instead of just like the more simple ones that they had in the previous leagues. I was playing like 16 hours every day for like 2 weeks, and I did kind of burn myself out. I was playing with a couple of people from the 04 community, and I was sort of like waiting for them to catch up to me so we could all do raids together. But I kind of just got so far ahead of everyone that I was just sort of soloing raids, and then by the time that everyone else was ready, I kind of burnt out and I stopped playing. But I enjoyed the time that I spent on it. Jagex knows it because one of their mods plays, I thought. No, so Mod Matt K used to be a J mod, and then he left, and then he like did a stream on Discord, and someone recorded it of him playing 2004scape, and that's on YouTube. You can watch it. But Jagex definitely know about this server. There's no way they don't know about it. It's been like all over like social media, like especially Reddit. It's been talked about a lot. But I think just because it's like a non-profit server, like Pizzazz isn't making money off of this, I think that's probably what's keeping Jagex like sort of okay for it. Jagex will probably wait till Lost City to finish coding up to 07, then seize it for themselves. It's harmless? Yeah, I think so, but you know, Jagex legal team might think differently. But I think, like I said, the fact that it's a non-profit server and stuff like that, it's like definitely like makes it more likely that Jagex won't do anything. Because there's a lot of private servers that they have taken down that were making lots of money. And then there's a couple of other private servers, I think, that have not been for profit, similar to this one, that have been going for a very long time. So it does sort of seem to be that as long as you're not making money off of Jagex's IP, then they're like probably okay with it. They can't even recreate it. Jagex can't. They don't have the backup. Yeah, that's why Old School released in 2007. But like well, in 2013, but like the version they released was from 2007 because that was the earliest backup they had. Unless Andrew Gower like digs out some old backups from his garage or something. They are making money. I quit my membership of Old School because of Lost City. They're not making money. Pizzazz doesn't make any money off of this. Like, he has like a coffee donation link to just like help support him, but like the server itself is, you know, there's no donation to ranks, there's no membership costs. Just curious why you guys prefer this to Old School. Play both, but I slightly value 2004scape more. Yeah, I still think Old School's a good game. I haven't like quit Old School, but I'm just enjoying this more at the moment. I think it's a mixture of like, obviously the nostalgia of playing the game as you remember it when you were a little kid, but also being able to play that content as an adult with more knowledge and game experience, so you're not running around like a noob. It's sort of like getting to be like a good player, but like on the version of the game when you were like terrible at it, if that makes sense. It's like anyone can be like Zazima was back in 2004 because we just sort of know how to play the game now. Are you meant to say losing money? Oh, no, I wouldn't say Jagex are losing that. Well, no, yeah, I mean, like, maybe some people are cancelling memberships, but I think, like, on the whole, it's a negligible amount for Jagex. I think more people are cancelling memberships over Jagex's updates rather than to come and play this. Also a fresh start, yeah. And the community's pretty good as well, I would say. Just came back to 2004 again after a break. Can't wait for Slayer. Yeah, man, Slayer's gonna be so good. I mean, it's gonna be rough to find a free spot if we only have 4 worlds, but should be a good time. "60 melee stats, where should you train?" Chaos Druids are always nice for herbs. Otherwise, you could do Jogers, you could do Moss Giants, you could do Hill Giants, you could do Hobgoblins. Any other suggestions from chat? Will it though, since there's no Iron Man, we just need a few people to get 85 Slayer? Well, no, I mean, what I'm saying is, like, it's going to be rough if you want to train Slayer. Like, if you get, like, a Cockatrice task, and every world has, like, 5 people at Cockatrices, you're not going to be able to do your Slayer task, do you know what I mean? I mean, how awesome will getting Slayer be besides the nostalgia? Oh, dude, it's just gonna be fun. It's like the reason why I made Task Generator. It's the variety. It's having the variety when training combat is essentially what I'm looking forward to the most. And then obviously you get those, you know, milestones where you can kill a monster that drops something specific. Because at the moment, you know, we're just sort of like I'm killing Elves now. I've been killing Elves for 2.5 hours. And it's like, if I was doing a Slayer task, it would feel more worthwhile. I'd be like, oh, I'm getting Slayer XP while I'm doing this. And then I know that when I've killed however many of these, that I get to go and kill something else. So it's just being able to, like, have that variety of killing different things, getting different drops. When you get a good Slayer task, it feels good. When you get a task that's going to give you more XP, it feels good. Then you get some bad Slayer tasks, and you're like, ah. I don't know, man. I just really enjoy the Slayer skill in general. Like, not even nostalgia, like, I enjoy Slayer on old school as well. Wonder why they reduced the worlds? Because the player base went down from what it was, Doodle. Like, we were peaking at, like, 2.2k concurrent players when membership got released. And then it just sort of went down, so Pizzazz is paying for all the servers, like, out of his own pocket without making any money off of it, so if we don't need... You know, if he thinks that the game doesn't need that many worlds to support the player base, then he'll lower the number of worlds. But he's said that he'll increase the number of worlds again if the player base, like, warrants doing so. Gameplay-wise, it's not really going to get lots of people anywhere. Yeah, but it's a new skill, man. Like, it's a new skill that takes ages to, like, quote-unquote complete, you know? Like, so many people are going to be doing it. That's where the clear out cannon method comes into play. Yeah, but you can only use the cannon really in a multi-combat area. Like, you can put it in a single combat area, but it will only attack one monster. Slayer's in 2 cash updates, so maybe 7 months based on how many updates have been coming. Yeah, this is why I've been saying AA, probably like just after Christmas for Slayer, I would imagine. I guess the only very valuable goal materially for Slayer is 85, and I'm not going to get there anywhere near as fast as many people, other people who I can just buy a whip from. Yeah, true, but I mean, like, the reason I'm not training Slayer just so I can get 85 and get a whip for myself. That's not the reason that I'm excited for Slayer. Like, I'm excited for Slayer because I enjoy training the skill. Like, I enjoy actually, like, doing it, regardless of if I'm 70 Slayer, 85 Slayer, 93 Slayer. It doesn't bother me. I just enjoy training it. That's the main reason I'm looking forward to it. Not necessarily just because of the whip getting added. Initially, I didn't care for less worlds. It's grown on me a lot. Game feels more alive. I think it was the right decision. Like, there's a few things in-game that are a bit more annoying to do. Like, trying to find, like, a blue dragon spot is a little bit more difficult now. But I think on the whole, it's probably a net positive. Remember the worlds were designed to support 2k people each? Yeah, exactly. But to be fair... Like we've had this conversation before, right? It's like the worlds were designed to support 2k players each, but Jagex had like hundreds of them. But I get, you know, Jagex also had like hundreds of thousands of players. So it depends, like, I don't know if anyone's actually calculated how it's scaled. Like, what percentage are we of player base and of number of worlds compared to Jagex back in the day? Like, does it match up, or... are we like top heavy on players or top heavy on world spaces? I'm not sure. Because you got to think, right, like, even if there's 100,000 players on RuneScape 2 back in the day, but they got like 100 worlds or whatever that can each support 2k players, sure, every world could be like completely full of players, but like, if you are looking for a free spot at Green Dragons, not every single world is likely to be like completely packed. I feel like you've got more chances of finding an open world, because if you've only got 4 worlds, you've got 4 chances to find a world with no one at Dragons. If you got 100 worlds, you've got 99 other chances to find a world without someone at Dragons. And yeah, there's more people, so it becomes less likely, but I feel like I'd still rather, if I was looking for a free world, I feel like I'd rather have more worlds and more players than less worlds and less players, if that makes sense. And make sure you get a monster pretty much, if not bust out the strike spells to beat people to it. Yeah, true. Or just bring like iron knives or something. Makes sense. We did have like 1k players a while ago. Yeah, we had... the most players we've ever had online at one time was 2,200 people, which is crazy. And then a few, I mean, I don't know if it's still the case now, but like a couple months ago, Pizzazz said that we still have like 1,000 active players. It's just, obviously, they're not all logged in at the same time because of time zones. Because I've been seeing, like, you know, like 200 to 300 players online every day. So if you think about, you know, during that period of time, how many people are like an active player but not currently logged in, we've probably got somewhere near 1,000 active players still, maybe like 800 active players still. Also, more than half the player base back in the day treated the game as a virtual chat room, so the best training spots probably weren't as relatively packed. That's a good point. Yeah, a lot of people would just, you know, log in and hang around and bank stand, talk to their friends, like fucking go to the party room, like, you know, just be doing like weird, inefficient sort of things, I guess. So, there, you know, not everyone was playing as efficiently as the people play in Lost City. Now that we've got that sort of game experience. Definitely have a very solid group of die-hard players that results in the constant 1 to 200 online players and growing, apparently. Yeah. I mean, I see new players logging in all the time now. Like, way more than I did last year. Like, 2026, I've seen loads of new accounts running around the game, which has been cool to see. And, like, maybe, you know, players from last year have, like, also quit, so it's just sort of cycling through different people, but it's still nice to see that, you know, we're still getting, like, new people into the server. Wonder if the diehard players will ever get bored, but apparently not yet after over a year of the server. I mean, dude, sunk cost fallacy is real. If you put that many hours into the server, then do you really want to throw it all away and stop playing? And there's nothing wrong with taking breaks as well, you know, like I've heard a lot of people say, I'm taking a break now, I'll come back when the next update comes out, and it's like, that's fair enough. Saw Draenor World 2 today, it was busy. Yeah, I went there to a bank after a clue, and I saw quite a few people at Willow's. Right, we're out of potions, we're nearly out of food. We still haven't got another clue scroll. Think maybe we take this to rock crabs after we use up these shark. See if we can do some easy clues maybe. Yo, Kuntera! How we doing, man? How long till you're away in your cabin in the woods? Hey, Bjorn, how's it going, bro? You still feeling the burn? Just tomorrow work, then going Sunday? Hell yeah, dude. I hope you have a good time, man. When are you, how long are you going for? When are you coming back? I feel like you said 3 weeks, right? You had 3 weeks off? Still haven't found the drive to log yet? Fair enough, man. Don't force it. Come back when you feel like you want to. The game will be waiting for you. What's up, Peeled Banana? How's it going, bro? Oh, also, Kuntera. Around 3 weeks in time, we'll be on and off 2004scape. Chilling in my fave chair, playing 2004scape with a bowl of candies in middle of Norwegian woods. Basically, sounds about what I need at the moment. That sounds pretty chill, man. Also, Kuntera, if you are not too busy packing or not back from work too late, tomorrow is members games night. So if you wanted to pop in for a bit, feel free to drop in on the Discord call tomorrow before you leave. But if you're too busy like working and then packing for your holiday, then fair enough. Been playing Adventure Quest the past few weeks. Another childhood classic. Damn, dude. I did download Adventure Quest like a few months ago because we were talking about what other games we might do, like a once a month like stream of something else. And Adventure Quest was thrown around a bit, but I downloaded it and logged in and I found my old account and I tried playing it and I just got so bored. I just was like, this isn't, I'm not having fun with this. But I have great memories of it back in the day as a kid, but I tried playing it again and I was like, yeah, I don't really know if I can like do this for like 4 or 5 hours on a stream. I think it maybe if I actually spent the time to like figure out like what my goals are meant to be and how to do things again, because a lot of it I'd forgotten. Maybe I'd have more fun with it, but I was like, I can't be asked to do that. Yeah, I noticed. Might be able to join in a little bit after work tomorrow, after 10 PM-ish UK time. Yeah, sounds good, man. Like I said, I think we'll start at 7 PM UK time and we'll probably go to like 1 AM or something like that. Maybe later, depends what we're doing. They started a Kickstarter for 2 mil for a remaster of their game, so I'm looking forward to it. Oh, interesting. I'm looking forward to Guild Wars 3, man. I love Guild Wars 2, and they've announced Guild Wars 3 is coming out. I'm really hoping they don't, like, mess up the franchise, but hopefully it'll be good. Only closed content starts 1 a.m. goes till 3 a.m. Yeah, but you have to be, it's members only. You can't leak that shit, hippie. Hey, Gunnos, how you doing, man? I'm also open to do Arcanist tonight. Oh, dude, don't tempt me. I've been thinking about Arcanists the last couple of days because it's been a while since we played. Have you ever played World of Warcraft? I didn't play World of Warcraft like back in the day, but around the time that all of the pirate software drama was going on, it did convince me to give WoW a go. So I did play classic WoW for maybe a month. I didn't really get very far though. I was playing an undead frost mage, and I think I only got to like level 30, and I was just like, dude, this is so grindy, I can't be bothered anymore. But other than that, I've not really played much WoW now. You play? I know you play, Hippie. RNG for Arcanist later. Have we got anyone else in chat that would want to join? Because if we've got a decent number of people in chat that would want to play Arcanist together, then it's completely free, by the way. Then I'd be happy to keep play Arcanist on stream at the end of sort of towards the end of the night. If there's only me, you, and Kintera, then I might just like end the stream and then play with you guys off stream. Jimmy did a video on Guild Wars 2 just a few days ago. Oh, really? I'll have to check that out, actually, because I watched his video on when he played WoW. I'm interested in what he has to say about Guild Wars 2. So grindy, lol. WoW is nothing compared to 2004scape. Yeah, but dude, like the thing is with like with RuneScape is the grind feels very different because you've got so many different skills to grind out that you can always mix it up and do something different. I felt like when I was playing classic WoW, the grind was just to try and get my like combat level up as high as possible to get to raids. And I didn't really feel like there was anything else for me to do other than keep doing quests and killing mobs. And I was like, it's kind of like if you logged into RuneScape and all you could do was train combat and there was no other skills. I know they've got like fishing and like other bits and pieces, but it's not the same as RuneScape skills. Mystics pull up, coward. You have to keep your stream on so I can see your reaction to Kintera spells. You mean so you can stream snipe me and see like what spells I can use, right? Dude, what is going on? When I first came to Elves today, I was getting slapped about, and now my stats have drained back to normal, and I've still not eaten these 2 shark. Already know all your spells, you just camp the same spell book? Yeah, I like it, man, I like it. I know what I'm getting when I run that spell book, you know? I do want to experiment with other spell books, but it's like, if you're trying to experiment with new spells and then like you find out that it's shit, you have to sit through like a whole fucking game with a shit spell book, not being able to do the things that you are used to being able to do. Hey Joey, how you doing? Are you thinking about doing a marbles race giveaway again? That was so fun. Yeah, man. I mean, like the next giveaway that we do, we'll definitely do some marbles because it was really fun. But I mean, you guys have got to get me up to 3K subs. That's the deal, right? The next giveaway will be when we hit 3K. We have been doing pretty well. We're up to 2,328 subs right now. So we've got less than 700 to go. But obviously, a lot of the current subscribers are people that have been watching for a while. So we need new people to come in and subscribe, and then we'll do another giveaway when we hit 3K. Is that Warrior's Helm or Berserker Helm? Which is better? This is the Berserker Helm. The Berserker Helm is better than the Warrior's Helm because the Berserker Helm gives you the strength bonus, which increases your max hit. The Warrior Helm doesn't give a strength bonus. It just gives you like attack bonuses. So you want the Berserker Helm for the max hit, so you do more DPS. Hey, Top Gun. I'm doing well, thanks for asking, man. How are you? Dude, that's like the 4th strange box I've had today. Warrior looks cooler though? Nah, mate. The Warrior makes you look like a fucking Highland cow, bro. The horns stick out too wide out of the helmet. Good grinding, some combat? Hell yeah, man. What are you training on at the moment? Yo, Strawberry coming in with the subscription. Thank you, Strawberry. Appreciate it. Also, if I could just ask a massive favor from you guys that are in the chat right now. If you have not yet hit like on the stream, please consider doing so. It helps my channel out, but it also means that my streams and videos get into the YouTube algorithm, which means that people that don't know Lost City exists might be able to find it and then come and join us and increase the population of the game. So thank you to everyone that has already hit like on the stream and subscribed. Appreciate you. Wearing Warrior Helm is like wearing Fedora IRL. Oh, that's a bold claim, that is. Supami? No, we're not alking the harpoon today, bro. We've done that more than we needed to. It was only once, but that was more than it needed to. Done. Thank you, Top Gun. Appreciate you, man. About 53k XP away from the defense level now. And there's the clue scroll. Let's go, boys. We finally got it. I thought we were going to have to leave empty-handed, but we managed to get ourselves a clue. What's worth Crystal Shield or Bow when it comes out? I am probably going to go with the Crystal Bow myself, because I think that's going to be pretty nice for things like fight caves. Crystal Shield, I feel like is a bit more niche. I feel like Crystal Shield would be good for like Dagonoth Kings, but I mean both Fire Cape and Dagonoth Kings are not coming out for a long time, but I feel, yeah, but Dagonoth Kings is like November 05, whereas Fire Cape is September 05, so Fire Cape is a bit sooner. But I feel like Crystal Bow is more valuable, but I guess it does depend on like what content you plan on doing, I suppose. Right, let's cut our gems. And it's time to do this clue. Right, please don't give me a bunch of wilderness steps. I swear to God. Don't mean to be the warrior. Oh, yo, Contera coming in. Alkin the 50, not worth a garlic. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. This is beer money for Runefest for you and Mystics, possibly. Hell yeah, dude. I'll get Mystics and me a beer at Runefest and I'll tell him it was paid for by Contera. Don't mean to be the Warrior Helm. It didn't choose to be mid. Oh, don't be mean to the Warrior Helm. Well, it doesn't matter what its intentions were. It just happened to be what it is, unfortunately. Neither. Charges and costs are horrible. I mean, the more that you recharge it, the cheaper it gets. You made this song by zipping your coat up a bunch of times in a row. Yeah, fair. Right, I'm gonna take off my expensive stuff because we might be in the wilderness. Right, where are we going? Okay, fantastic. Fuck it, man. I'm just gonna run from here. Wait, hang on. Let me get some actual gear out there. There we go. Isn't Crystal Wave 5 tick on release? Oh yeah, you might be right actually. How much do you think whips will be? It's hard to say really. I think, you know, like, I think the first ever whip in the game, someone's gonna be like dropping 50 mil on the first ever whip. But I think when they settle at a price, I would imagine like somewhere around 10 mil maybe, like 7 to 15, somewhere in between. I'm not sure, man. It's hard to predict. Depends how many people actually get 85 Slayer and how many whips come into the game. And obviously, you know, when someone's got their first whip, they're not gonna be in a huge rush to get like more whips or like buy more whips from other people. So I feel like once everyone has eventually got a whip, I feel like the price might come down even more. But how long that will take, I have no idea. Crystal Bow has no use case till fight caves. Crystal Shield has no use case until Perilous Moons. Crystal Shield's good at DKs, isn't it? I was thinking 5 mil. I think it'd be more than 5 mil for a while. But I could be wrong. You get an 85 Slayer? I mean, I am planning to get 85 Slayer, but I'm definitely not going to be one of the first. There are some very sweaty people on this server. 10 to 15 mil each? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking for at least a few months, maybe. Sammy Page set is already like 2-3 mil. True. We're going to try and get the other 2 pages ourselves, but if we get 90 defense and we haven't got all the Zammy pages yet, then we'll just buy the ones that we don't have. And then we'll use it to train ranged. True, but 2500 hits will get drained in 10 mins if you have a couple of spin lots on you. I guess that's true, actually, yeah. Crystal Bow is, like, nice for a ranged tank for PKing with. That's a bit of a niche scenario, I know, but it does work. You got page 1 Zammy, sold for 1.2 mil. Nice, man. I got Zammy page 1 and 4, but I've just put them in my book. So I need 2 and 3 now to complete it. Hey Nitro, how's it going? Where's this one? Okay. Thought about going to the general store giveaway, but sweats with auto clicker, Windows mouse keys, auto hotkeys, can't even compete, so forget it. Also depends on what world it is and your ping. Like, if I go to a drop party on world 2, like, I got no chance. If I go to a drop party on world 3, I have a much better chance. The prices will come down? Yeah, they've already come down a fair bit. I think it would only cost me like 1.2 mil to buy the 2 pages I need, to be fair, but I feel like if I'm not going to use the Zammy book until I hit 90 defense, I may as well see if I can get any of the other ones from clues while training my defense. Do you know what I mean? Like, on the way to 90 defense, all the clues that we're going to get, I might be able to get the other 2 pages, and then I save myself the money anyway. Because I feel like there's not much point in, like, buying all the pages, like, right now if I have no use for them yet. Still good to use after MSB because it will carry the hit speed for a KO on a range build. I mean, MSB is always like pretty strong, to be fair. Although the special attack on the MSB does get nerfed, I think early 05. They put the spec cost up a little bit. Makes sense. Dang year, I'm so glad. I sold 2 pages when I got them. Haven't even done any melee training anyway since they came out. Yeah, I was like very tempted to sell both of them because I think I could have got like 3 or 4 mil for them, like total. But then I was like, I got 2 out of the 4 I need. Like, I feel like that's a sign that I should just try and get the other 2 and then, you know, complete the whole book for myself. And, you know, it's like content for the stream as well, me trying to hunt for the pages, so... If it gets to it and I really just want them, I can always just buy them. It's not, like, stupidly expensive, so... We'll figure it out. Right, can I get the lucky spawn? No! We have to go around. Crystal bow can do 10 tiles on rapid if I recall correctly, so it'll be really good for caves. Ah, yeah, true. Nerfed, wow, I feel like ranging is kind of weak as it is right now. Nah, mate, ranged is fucking popping off, bro. What do you mean? I think the MSB nerf and the crystal buff is the same update. I can't remember. Come on, RNG gilded part. The dream, bro, the dream. We get a gilded piece, then we can just buy the fucking hides and bones we need for crafting and prayer, honestly. Right, let's try this again. Got 3.4 mil for 2 pages, not bad, but true, dude, it is good content and I can see the appeal in getting pages ourselves. Yeah, I think... I mean, I've played a lot of this account sort of like semi-Iron Man in a way. Like, a lot of the stuff I just like will grind out myself on stream because it's content to do on stream. And then when I'm like, I absolutely do not want to do this particular piece of content, then I'll just like make some money and buy it. Or a very kind gentleman will donate me the things I need. Wait, what? 29 degrees, 11 minutes. What the hell? This doesn't show up on the old school wiki. Have they got rid of this? What the hell? It's not on the wiki page, this one. Oh, this is the one inside the jewel arena, is it? That's what it's telling me. Okay. Is this the one where you have to, like, jewel someone else to get into it? Maybe they just removed this from old school because of, like, for Iron Man, maybe. Let me see if I can find, like, the actual page for it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's the obstacles one. Can anyone come to Jewel Arena and let me jewel them to do this clue step, please? Oh, my world. Oh, bro, is there anyone on World 3? I will for rights to 40% of the clue loot. Fucking man's hustling out here in the chat. What the fuck, bro? Oh, detective's here. Yes, bro. Wait, we need obstacles. There we go. Okay, and then we need to go to, I think, is it this bit? Or is it over there? Oh, it's over there. No, what? There we go, boys. I thought we just got a fucking back-to-back then. All right, let's go, detective. Is that the Fremenic blade from the Fremi Trials quest? Beggars can't be choosers. Fremi sword, be careful. Yeah, I kept mine in the bank as well. I thought it looked kind of cool. Of course, we're going to hustle the Fed clan leader. Damn, dude. Level 122 combat. Sit rat. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the help. Right. The next clue is going to take us to... Where is it going to take us to? 19... Oh, bro. It's a shit one. It's a shit one. Love a good sit rat. If you love a good sit rat, then you'll love the channel emotes, bro. Blockstone Detective's aura is now defective. Predictions for the clue scroll, guys? What do you reckon we're going to get? I'd be very happy just with a Zami page 2 or 3. If we get a piece of gilded, that'd be fucking sick. 3 gilded plate bodies. Can you imagine? Can you actually imagine if we got 3 gilded plate bodies from a single clue? Robin, gilded plate, gilded kite. Gilded, Guthix page 3, gilded, runes, magic lombo, noted potions. No, Saradomins, no noted potions, please. Rune Fulham G instead of gilded. God damn it, Sparsy. Although we haven't had the rune Fulham G, so it would be one to add to the collection log. So I wouldn't be like any of the like uniques that we haven't got from a hard clue yet. I wouldn't mind getting one of them, even if it's like a trash one. But I do not want a duplicate one. Gilded garlic, pizzazz implement, please. True. Pocket link and a tumbleweed. That's what my last one felt like, bro. Rune axe, rune pick, 45 lore runes, black DI body and legs. That does sound pretty realistic, to be fair. That's not far off what we got last clue. Gilded would be sick. Dude, Gilded would be fucking crazy, bro. That'd fund me some skilling activities. Before it gets stream sniped and gets no clue loot. Man, don't say it because it will happen. It's RNG, we don't know. That's the whole point of a prediction, man. It's not really a prediction if you know what the answer is going to be. Looked at when Chaos Elemental comes out and Google pulled up Chaos Ele from RS3. Looks creepy. Yeah, it does. Oh, someone's been here. You're at Rook's rating. He's in multi-boys, get him. Statistically, you will get 0.042 rune plate body, 0.0002 gilded plate body, 0.03 Zami page. Well, let's just hope we fall into those tiny brackets where we do get them. You know, let's be optimistic. I'm not much of an optimist in real life, but when it comes to RuneScape, we can dream. Right. See, here's my gilded right here. It's another clue, for fuck's sake. Right, just before we leave, let's make sure it's not back to back. Okay, we need to go to Yanil. Just ask Pizzazz to round up everything. Yeah, round up everything to the nearest 100%. If you could, Pizzazz, that'd be lovely. Thanks, mate. Cheers for the scout boys on the way. God damn, my arch nemesis. If you were going to snipe, you would do it as he gets Cluely. True. Get him? What is going on here, guys? Do you want to see the loot or not? I feel like you at least want to see the loot before I die, right? Gilded leg skirt, better than plate. What, are they more expensive? Need that 500k bounty. Kids are hungry. It's getting a bit aggressive in the chat, boys. Calm down. Right, this is it. This is it. This has got to be it. It might not be it, but this has to be it. Gilded full helm. Okay. I mean, it's not a bad clue, but it's not great. Nothing to write home about, but I can't really cry about it. Had a lot worse. Another plate legs for the collection. There we go, 57k, and a rune plate legs for the stack. Not too shabby. More rune sets for me to PK off you. Gilded on the handle of the rune sword. True, it's got a gold pommel, I guess. Okay, guys, do you think we should go back to Elves again? Let me do a poll, actually. Fuck it, it'll be easier than me trying to read everyone's answers and figure it out. What do we go back to Elves, or do we go to rock crabs for easy clues? There you go. What do you think? Did you buy and cook those crown buns? I did, yes. Hey, E-Trade, how you doing, man? Everyone wants to see more gilded, yum yum. Stop the count. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go grab another drink, and then when I come back, we'll end the poll and we'll see what it's at, boys. Don't forget to hit like on the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new. I'll be back in a moment, and then we'll see what we're doing. Okay, guys, we are back. Why's my playlist ended? Hang on, let me fix the music. Okay. Let's see what's the poll saying. Man, everyone wants more elves, apparently. Okay, elves it is. The people have spoken. Need to fish some more lobsters at some point soon, I think. Wait, you say you got false ban D-Trade? Also, by the way, guys, if anyone here wants to buy a Black Kite Shield tee, please do let me know. I've been trying to sell it for a few days now. I've added someone that's got a buy offer in, but I've not seen him log on for like 20 hours or something now. Alvin and I did like 4 or 5 months ago. Oh shit. Did they what was the what did they say they were banning you for? Good luck, thanks KJ. You're selling Black Helm tea also? Should we band together, Hippie, get the full set and then sell it as a set and split the profit? Also selling 2 Black Paint Body tees and Black Kite G. Got Black Legs G, maybe I can swap for T. Said I was helping Elf transfer wealth from one of his accounts to a different one while we were doing KQ together because of all the complicated splits. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see like why that would get flagged, but also it feels like if someone's been doing like KBD or KQ with people and then splitting, I feel like that would be fairly obvious to figure out what was and wasn't legitimate. Black tea is an alk? Nah, mate. There's a guy with a buy offer on the fucking marketplace for 100k. Trying to get that bread. Don't have bank space and money. Fair. If not sold by the time we get more bank space, you can probably buy it. Don't feel like you need to buy it if you don't want it, Kantera, but like if someone genuinely like is looking for the Black Kite Shield tee and wants it, then I'm selling one. Had all the log proof, took like 5 hours to compile. Got the black marks removed and quashed. Nice. Owl's band not as dodgy as Garlic's 10 mil sus donation. Nothing sus about it, mate. Saw that go on a few days ago. I'll buy it this weekend if you still have it. Sounds like a plan. Sold black tea plate for 800k a year ago. Very nice. How much is like the black gold trimmed armor these days? Because it was always like pretty, you know, like pretty decent price. But I don't know if it's like fallen off. Genuinely want to. Hopefully in 84 years own all the uniques. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, if we had the fucking bank space, I would try and collect, you know, I would try and hold on to every single hard unique, but I can't do that. I'm keeping the god trimmed armor, I'm keeping the pirate hat, I'm keeping the cavaliers. And that's it. I'm not even keeping the gold trimmed rune. I can't fit it all in the bank. Black tea plate is like 200k, gold 300k. That's not bad for an easy clue. But most of it's dropped off, especially since pages dropped. Yeah, you're probably right. You'll take ruined G plates and legs. I think you might have bought a gold trim piece off me at some point before. I mean, I'm not sure. I've definitely had, because yeah, I've had the plate, legs, and kite shield, but I've not got any of them in the bank anymore. I sold them because I did not have the space for them. I either sold them or I gave them away in in my last giveaway. I can't remember. Also selling Guthix plate body. Sorry, Garlic. Why are you saying sorry? I'm keeping my Guthix plate body. I want to keep all of the god trimmed rune sets because I just think they're cool. But if I get any duplicate pieces, I'll sell them. Like I got 3 Sarah plate legs and I sold 2 of them. Remember such a great memories of my Rune G trim sets back in the day. Would absolutely make room in the bank for those. Also Saradomin. Yeah, Saradomin does look, I think, the coolest. But the Zamorak fits better with the dragon armor. And like, if I get a piece of Gilded, I'm definitely selling that. Like, I need the money. And it's not like I'm going to get the full set. Because I'm taking advantage of your viewership. Oh, I see. Nah, that's alright, man. Like, if people are, like, buying and selling things, like, I don't mind people, like, you know, saying that they're buying or selling something in chat. Just don't, like, spam it constantly. Like, just post it once in chat and see if anyone bites. You think the Chaos Gloves are worth... Also, that's not an invitation for everyone just to start spamming their sell and buy offers, please. Like, just think about it. Be sensible. You think the Chaos Gloves are worth it for Barrows? You have any regrets with Cooking Gloves? I actually don't have any regrets with Cooking Gloves in comparison to Chaos Gauntlets. The only slight regret I have about Cooking Gauntlets is that I can't make use of Goldsmithing Gauntlets is the only other one that I was considering, because it would have made training smithing a lot easier by superheating gold while mining it. But honestly, I think I'm going to get more use out of the Cooking Gauntlets, so I think I made the right decision for me. Also, the Cooking Gauntlets objectively look the best, fashion skate-wise. If you get gilded, it would be your Santa hat you did not get. True. Goldsmith best? Goldsmith are definitely a solid option. I would say Goldsmith and Cooking Gauntlets are like a tier above Chaos Gauntlets in my personal opinion. I feel like Goldsmith and Cooking, it's kind of literally they're both good. It just sort of depends on how much value are you specifically going to get out of them. Like are you planning on doing lots of smithing? Are you planning on cooking sharks? And then make your decision based off of that, basically. If you don't think you're ever going to be cooking your own sharks very much, then go Goldsmith. If you are not really interested in doing a bunch of superheating gold ore, go Cooking. If you're not interested in doing any of those things, I guess go Chaos. About to hit that sweet 90 range on the ult. 85 to 90 range. Got 1 Zami page, 4 Guthix, 3 Sara. Damn. Chaos Gaunts fell off since Maze dropped and Death Rune's free. True. But, I mean, you could also say that Maze helped Chaos Gauntlets because you do get a decent... I got like 400 Chaos Runes from a Maze earlier. I was at Brimhaven Agility Arena doing my Alks, and I got a fucking Maze random which reset my pillar, and it drained all my run energy. So then I literally just sat an out for like 2 minutes just to wait for my energy to restore because I was not getting across the fucking map for those. But I did, yeah, like I said, I did get like 400 Chaos Runes, like 2k Feathers, and like 400 Steel Arrows or something. So, no, more than that. Few hundred Steel Arrows, so I can't really complain. Better than getting a fucking better than getting a fucking mime random is what I was trying to say. Got a nice 300 Chaos, 200 Death one the other day. Juicy? Hell yeah, dude. Those are always the best ones where you get like big fat stack of chaos runes and death runes, or if you get a big fat stack of like mithril ore and coal, those are always pretty nice as well. Give me them runes. Honestly, that was another reason why I was tempted to just keep doing Shades of Mortem, was for the death and blood runes that you get. Like, it's not like huge amounts, but it's like pretty consistent. If the maze gives me coins and 12 natures, I'd rather a mine at that point. True. I do think you definitely need like a decent total level to get like a nice stack of something from the maze random. Are you going to the trade event? I don't really have anything to trade, to be honest, Woe, so maybe not. I want to try and get this defense level before the end of the stream. So I think we're going to lock in on this. We are 50k XP away, so that should be like just over an hour to get this level. Okay, good luck. I need to lock in. Where is the event? I'm assuming it's Varrock West Bank. It usually is.
Your lips, they tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed. In my arms, you're safe and sound, without a threat. And I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little
Event? Yeah, there's like a trade event going on today. But I'm not sure what time it starts. It might be on now. There's a trade event going on where everyone gathers. I think it's World 2 Varrock West Bank usually. People just like the good old days where people just stand around and spamming what they're buying and selling just to sort of get that nostalgia hit and try and find some deals. World 2 Varrock West on now. There you go, boys. If you are interested in the trade event, World 2 Varrock West Bank, right now, go find yourself some deals or go and sell something that you've been looking to get rid of and make some money. Hey, Technological, how you doing, bro? It's funny how much of a difference the thanks makes there. I was like, okay, thanks, man, or yeah, okay, man. Shut the fuck up. We get it. There's a fucking trade event. Started 4 minutes ago. See if you can get in early, steal some deals. The only thing that I'd be looking to sell is the fucking black kite shield, to be honest. Trade event, aka tried to merch someone. I mean, I've never looked at it like that, but I'm sure a lot of people do. Your latest video was great, lots to look forward to. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed it. We'll I'm gonna try and get the June updates video out before the end of the month. I've been trying to release them in the same month of the month, if that makes sense. Like I've been trying to like do January update video in January, February update video in February, and so on and so forth. But it's now like nearing the end of June and I just dropped the May one. So I'm going to try and get the June one out before the end of June and then go back to July and August and August. But we'll see what happens. June and July updates, they're a little bit lighter on content, so it shouldn't be as long of a video to make. Ben running a chainsaw all day, not in mine. Not in my mind. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, brother. Oh, there's a drop party as well. Oh wait, are you saying you've been using a chainsaw all day, so your mind is like not with it? That's my interpretation of what you've said. What's a safe autotyper to use? The only one I know of is like the Gary's mod one. Not Gary's mod. Gary's like autotyper. He does. There was an auto clicker as well, but don't use that. It's against the rules. But he has like a fucking autotyper as well. But I think the rules are you have to set it at like 10-second intervals, like minimum or something. I don't know. I've never used one on 2004scape. I just type normally. Gary's Hood. Thank you, Cheery. Thank you, Cheery. I was like, Gary's mod. That's a fucking video game. What am I talking about? I know it had the word Gary in it though. I don't know if it's safe to be honest, but it's the one I've used for years back in the day when I was a kid. I assume it's still around. But yeah, just to be clear as well, I've just thought about what I've just said. Just to be clear, I'm not endorsing using any kind of auto typer. Like, I personally just don't risk it. So, do it at your own risk if you want to do it. I'm not endorsing it. If you get banned, it's not my fault. Any luck? Just got back? No. We've done a few easy clues today. We got trash. We did a couple of hard clues today. We got, like, some alkaballs, but we've not had any uniques today, unfortunately. Mate, if I catch you auto typing at the crabs, we're gonna have an issue. Hey TMS, how's it going? Just solo KQ took 35 minutes. Well, I hope you got the fucking D chain, bro. Use code Garlic for 50% off auto typers. the sponsor of today's stream. Risking anything like that on this server is not ideal. One mistake and they'll ban you with pleasure. Yeah, I don't do any of that on 2004scape. I wouldn't risk it myself. All you did was spin your arrow key, got a 14-day ban. Can you get multiple types of God prayer books at the moment? Yes, you can, Hippie. So I'm not quite sure what the current sort of situation is, but essentially when they released the quest, you could get all 3 of them, but I don't think you were meant to. And then Mr. Ashy B was in the chat, and I was saying, like, I'm pretty sure back in the day you had to complete your first prayer book before you could buy any of the others. And he said that he would go and like discuss it with the team, and I think they have changed it now, maybe. So I think what the deal is, I think you choose your first empty book when you do the quest. You have to fill that book before you can get another book. But once you've filled your first book, I think you can get like both of the other books without having to fill the second one, but I'm not 100% sure. I've not tried it. You might just have to fill one book at a time. I think they fixed it already. You can get duplicates of Zami and Gothic Sara books. You can't? Wait, what? Why? That's weird. But that is nice that you can get duplicates, because I would like to have a placeholder for the bank once I actually fill my Zami book. This is where I put my filled Zamorak book. If I had one. You can't telegrab the completed Sara book off the ground, but you can with Zami and Gothics. That's very weird. Spaghetti, yeah, true. Spaghetti God. You got back-to-back Zami pages and 10 mil for free, shut up. No, I will not. I can complain all I want. I'm so dry, man. I never get anything in this game. Feels bad. SMH. Sad scam game. Do you know what the real kicker is, Army? Do you know what the real kicker is, mate? You know what I've got to go and do? I've got to go and runecraft 120,000 rune essence. You know how annoying that's going to be, bro? If you know, you know, I suppose. You absolutely do not have to do that, good sir. I do! I've got it all in the bank. I have to go and do it. Guessing the Rangers hit too hard to kill without prayer up. They got 60 death for slash training, though, which is cool. Yeah, you're talking about Dagonoths. Yeah, good luck if you don't have prayer, because they fucking slap you about, mate. All roads lead to the essence mine unless you're fucking garlic. See, to be fair, I did mine like nearly all of my essence up until level 70 rune crafting, so. And to be fair, I didn't. This is like fucking like rich person making rich excuses now, innit? But I didn't ask for it. I wasn't begging for it, you know. CBA with Dagonoths. Yeah, I when we tested them for like 20 minutes, I thought it was pretty good, but when I went back to try and do it for a whole hour, it was like a lot more, like a lot rougher than I thought. Hence why I died. Oh wait, E-Trade, are you talking about the Elf Rangers? I'm not sure what, when you said the Rangers, I'm not sure what you meant. Made the plank emoji specifically for you? Yeah, I thought you did. It's always a nice surprise having Army with Discord mod permissions, because some days I'll just like check Discord and he's just like added a bunch of new emotes and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Superior. Oh, you meant the Elf Rangers? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I don't need to use prayer here. I feel like I do. Sometimes I'll burn through my food real quick, and sometimes I won't. It just seems to be RNG, but especially because there's a fishing spot nearby, it feels a bit of a waste to bring prayer pots when I could just go fish more food. I'm not training strength though, so it wouldn't make sense to kill them. I just click on the one that's nearest to me, to be honest. I don't think that deeply about it. I just want my clue scroll. Could walk to Wild Voyage and use altar? Nah, bro, I'm not trekking through that forest any more than I need to. Fuck that shit. Honestly, the time it would take me to get through all the fucking woods to the altar and back again, probably the same amount of time it takes me to fish an inventory of shark. Hey, Armau, how you doing, man? That's fair. Killing the melees with my pure at the moment, with ranged. Oh, nice. Are you, like, safe spotting them somewhere, or are you just face tanking them? Right, every time you get a hard clue that requires you to go to Tyranwim? Everyone does, man. Everyone does. Well, the Rangers are a lower level than the Warriors, so... I don't know. I can't remember what the actual numbers are on their stats. On the stools? Ah, nice. Good man, how you been? Yeah, not too bad, bro. Not too bad. Glad it's the weekend, dude. This week has dragged. I think it's because I'm counting down to my holiday. Like, I started counting down to my holiday like 5 weeks before I'm actually going. And so I've now got 2 weeks left, and I'm just like, oh my god, I can't fucking wait. But the closer I get, the slower time seems to pass, you know? It's always the way. Just got to step back 2 spots so they can't poke you. Ah, okay. How much longer are you streaming for? I don't know, maybe like another hour or so. I want to get this defense level. We're like 40k off the level at the moment. If you were under 108 and had to right-click melees, you might do ranges only. True, big true, actually. Started counting down almost 2 months ago. I feel that, man. I'm gonna see if I can try and like record a couple videos and schedule them to release while I'm away, so you've at least got some garlic content to watch. Juggling with 2, so yin and yang type of work has been. Let's just say I'm looking forward to a break now. Oh yeah, dude. I wanted to book 3 weeks off like you did, but my work were like, you can only book more than 2 weeks off under exceptional circumstances, and I was like, I'm an exceptional worker. Does this count? And they were like, no. And I was like, okay. So the downside to that is I only have 2 weeks for my holiday, but I guess the upside is that it means that I have 2 weeks left when I get back to book off before Christmas. So I can book another 2-week holiday at some point in the latter half of the year, I guess. Can you do dupes in your clue tracker on your website? Yes, if you look at the overlay on screen right now, you can see like I have like 2 Tang Cavaliers, 3 Sara legs, 3 Runekite Shield Tees. If you just keep adding, it will add the little number on them. They can accept these nuts, to be honest. I mean, that's how I felt, but I feel like they would probably decline my my request if I were to say that to them. Going to Greece for 6 weeks. Damn, dude. That's a long holiday. Hope you have a good time there, man. That sounds nice. I've never been to Greece. The closest I've been to Greece is Albania for like 12 days, and that was good. The beaches were really nice. I'm assuming it was so close to Greece. I'm assuming the beaches are the same. You could literally like see Corfu like on the horizon. White Alp Warriors, do they drop better than Hellhound? No, but they drop stuff that Hellhounds don't drop anything other than clues. Also, I feel like these are better XP an hour. Hey, Dulcet, how's it going? Just popping in real quick to say what's up. Hope you have a good weekend, Garlic. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good weekend too, bro. You going to England for 52 weeks this year? Wow, look at you, TMS. Look at you, brother. What? Is it not by law in UK to have 3 weeks connected holiday? Of course, you can choose to not do it yourself, but in Norway, you can't refuse it 3 weeks connected together is saved up. The policy at my work, apparently, is if you want longer than 2 weeks off at once, then you have to, like, submit, like, a special request, and it has to be approved, and you have to give, like, a reason why you want longer than 2 weeks rather than just booking time off, which is shit. But honestly, also, I think like technically it wouldn't really matter. Like, I've booked 3 weeks off before because I just sent the request in and they just approved it, because I was like, my manager was like one of my friends, so I was just like, yo, can I just book this? And they were like, yeah, it's fine. But I have like a new manager now, so I was like, is it all right if I like take 3 weeks? And they were like, oh, I'm not sure actually, I have to check the company policy. And they checked it and it was like, oh no, you can't actually. I probably should have just submitted the request and she probably would have approved it, but because I asked, she had to check, and then I kind of fucked myself. Also, has anyone else here ever resigned a job after 1 week? No. I've only ever had 3 proper jobs, and the first one I walked out on, but I was there for like 7 months and then I just never came back one day. I was working at a Weatherspoons, and then the second job I put in my notice and left properly, and then the third job is the one I'm working now. Maybe going to Germany, but I'm hoping I don't get stuck between the battlefield between France and the Painters Army. Hey man, there's some cool like memorial spots around those areas. You need to leave that company, Garlic? They sound like some wankers who won't look after you. I think it was just a weird situation where my manager didn't know what to do, and so when they actually like read the policy, they weren't allowed to do it. But if I hadn't have asked, they'd have just done it. It's one of them where it's like, if you don't ask them to double check, it just seems like it's an okay thing to do. And I think ultimately it would be down to her discretion, but she's very sort of like, I need to make sure I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Whereas other managers I've had before are just like, yeah, fuck it. So it needs a form for 3 weeks to apply for it, basically. Yeah, you need to... The way it was explained to me was like, if you want 3 weeks, you have to have like exceptional circumstances. So if I was like, yeah, like, I don't know, like both of my parents have died in a car crash and I'm like trying to deal with all the booking the funerals and selling their house, like, I think they'd be like, yeah, okay, you can fucking take the 3 weeks, it's fine. But if it's just like, yeah, I just want to go on a holiday, they're going to be like, oh, well, that's not really exceptional circumstances. Does Stream Chat approve your time off? No, I think they probably have disapproved of the time off, to be honest, but it is what it is. I've also been thinking about buying a little DJI camera and maybe like doing a little vlog of my holiday. I don't know if I'll upload it. I don't know if it sounds like a good idea in the moment now, but I feel like it's 50-50 whether I actually do it or if I get off the plane, like start recording and then I'm like, dude, this is way too fucking awkward to be walking down the street with loads of people around talking to a camera. I don't know. I might try it. We'll see what happens. The exceptional circumstances that you earn time off. Fucking explanation. True. At the very least, record the trip so you can enjoy it. That's what I'm thinking, is like maybe I think I'll get the camera and I'll try and record like bits of it just so I have like a nice video memory to look back on. Whether or not I edit it into like an actual vlog and upload it, I don't know. But I would like to, because I feel like recording like a video of bits of your holiday is like better than just taking like pictures, you know? You get more of like a sort of narrative of what your holiday was like. Get the Meta Perv glasses. I don't know, I think I would look weird with glasses. Well, not weird, like I would, if I had to actually wear glasses, like I would try and pick a pair that suit me and I would get used to them, but if I was just wearing them to record, I'd be like, what the fuck? The owls drop clues? They do, Bjorn. They do drop hard clues, although you wouldn't fucking know it from... Actually, no, that's a bit harsh. We have had like 2 or 3 hard clues from them today. But we have gone very dry here before. Meta glasses plus lady boys, oh baby. Yeah, there's not gonna be any of that kind of content, I'm afraid, Dangle. Personal use? I don't even know how to interpret that message. How's our defense XP looking? Damn, dude, I feel like we're slowing down for some reason. We were like 30... oh, I can't do fucking maths in my head. What am I doing? 35k XP to go. And like 140k for 93 hit points, which isn't too bad. The message is not sending. Dude, that's happened to me a few times on Index and Mystics' streams. I don't know what's going on. YouTube just having a bit of a moment. Here's my plan though, guys. This is my plan for my current stats at the moment, right? So we need about 2,000 U longbows. And the reason for that is 2,000 cutting just over 2,000 U logs will get me 90 wood cutting. Fletching just around 2,000 U longbows will get me 89 fletching, and alking the 2,000 U longbows will get me 89 magic. And then spinning all those bowstrings will also make a bit more of a dent in my crafting level, so that when I do go and buy some hides to train my crafting, I won't need to buy as many. And then when I've done that, I can go to actual dragons and kill them and get more bones and hides to train my prayer and crafting. And then in the meantime, I'm trying to get 90 defense. We're going to do as many clues as we can, try and get the 2 Zami pages that we need to fill our Zami book. So by the time that we've got 90 defense, we've got a Zami book to go and use and train range with our iron knives to kill more blue dragons to train more prayer and crafting. That's kind of what I'm looking at the moment. And then we're going to have to throw some rune crafting in at some point. So I feel like I've not spoken about a proper plan for a while, so if anyone's curious, that's kind of what I'm thinking of at the moment. BWest Bank is crowded. Yeah, it's because of the trading event, right? So dry on Zami page 1. I got the Zami page 1 and 4 like I think back to back, but then I can't seem to get the page 2 and 3. Never seen anyone fish sharks in this spot? Yeah, the reason I'm doing it, Malloy, is just because it takes so long to go to a bank and run back to Elves. It's better to just bring the harpoon, I feel like, fish the shark, and then there's 2 fires in the Elf camp that never go out, so you could just cook them there. You watching Scotland? Dude, I saw a video of Scottish supporters in America, and they were like trying to throw traffic cones on top of all the statues. Also, apparently there was an American bar that like literally ran out of beer because of the Scottish fans. They sold like 5,000 pints in a night and then just like had no beer left or something stupid. Some pretty niche tech. I don't know, it's not that niche. Like, it makes sense. Also, if you don't have the fishing and cooking level for sharks, that you can big net fish here if you really want to, but there's also like a trout and salmon fly fishing spot over there. If you can't do sharks, then I mean, it's not the best food for healing at Elves, but it's something. Good to know. Fucking far from the bank. Yeah, it really is. America is doing well, so I currently care about it more than anything else. You're welcome for telling you this spot existed. I feel like I heard this on someone's video. But we're going to say it was all Army. Army gets full credit. America's doing well, all I can see is fire. Well, it depends if you're talking about the sport or other things, I suppose. Also, America was definitely on fire after that fucking Knicks game. Saw people fucking smashing up a fucking bus in the middle of the street. What the fuck is wrong with people, bro? This the type of gameplay why I love 2004scape. Yeah, true. It is fun when you find like little methods like that. That is like, if you did that in old school, I feel like it'd be a bit weird. But back in the day, like finding those little things that you can like create your own quality of life when you're training, or find your own little efficient ways of doing things is it's always good fun. +6 goal differential is fire. To be honest, man, I'm not really into sports, so I have no idea what's going on with the World Cup at the moment. All I know is when England scores, I can hear it at the pub down the road when everyone's shouting. Other than that, I have no idea what's going on. Norway's also doing well. Won first FIFA match in 28 years. Damn. What was Norway doing for 28 years? So many teleports make anything else than Sea Wars plus Tele back a waste of time? Yeah, true. Dueling rings when Castle Wars comes out are going to be like the poor man's glory. Not qualified for World Cup for those years, but yeah, now we got, I don't even know how to pronounce that guy's name, and Haaland. Didn't Haaland play for like Man City or something? I think my brother's spoken about him before. Gonna go from 3 to 99 mining on Rune Essence with a bronze pickaxe. I wish you the best of luck, bro. Try not to neck yourself before you reach that goal. Gold bar's about to be stonks. I've got a fair amount of gems in my bank. I might mate them to make it so I don't have to buy as many dragon hides for my crafting level. Maybe I'll make a bunch of dueling rings and wait for Castle Wars to release to sell them to people. I was genuinely thinking about making sapphire amulets out of all my sapphires, because I've got like 400 recoils and 100 games next. And the amulets did give like a, you know, it would be a decent amount of XP in comparison to the rings. And then I just out them all for like, I think they're like 900 GP each or something. 100k to 91 woodcut was a school bus burnout. It's supposed to bring good luck for the future. Ancient American tradition. For fuck's sake. He's a massive giant IRL. I feel like most of the Scandinavians and the Dutch as well are like fucking giant. Basketball is so boring, you have to get drunk and destroy things to compensate. Is that what the Knicks are? Are they a basketball team? I genuinely didn't know. I didn't know if they were a basketball team, a baseball team, an American football team. I had absolutely no idea. Okay, yeah, it is a basketball team. Okay. I'd heard people say, oh, the Knicks before in like online and in the media, but I had no idea what sport they fucking played. Also, rip Oliver Tree and Tay Keith. I heard about Oliver Tree. I haven't heard about Tay Keith. Who is Tay Keith? American record producer. I don't know who that is. Was he in the same helicopter? Or did they just die from different things at the same time? Never get in a helicopter. Their natural orientation is upside down and on fire. Kobe. Sorry, that might have been a little bit insensitive of me. Haaland just chilling and suddenly charge against the ball like in rugby. Dude, that reminds me when I was like in primary school, there was me and one of my best friends at the time. We decided to turn the football game into a game of rugby. Those games of football that you play as a kid on the playground where there's like fucking 30 people on each team. And we're just gonna start picking up the ball and running down the pitch, and people like started trying to tackle us. Tay Keith died on Friday. Found dead in his apartment after a welfare check, age 29. Damn, dude. He was 2 years late for the 27 club. What was it like? Is it like suspected overdose? I feel like most of the time that's what it ends up being, right? Hey yo, Canada, Mexico, and USA wins. It's called Soccer Buddy. It's definitely not, mate. Is the songs that go Taike for... I don't know if I can say that. Is that... I'm not going to risk it. That sounds questionable. It's his handle. Oh, is that what he says like at the start of his... Wait, it said that he was a record producer though. Does he have his own music as well? Oh, or is that like what his little thing, like does he make beats and that's what it says at the start of his beats? I don't know, I've never heard of the guy. Damn, dude, he was only a year older than me. I keep forgetting how old I am. Producer handle, he has some good songs. Ah, got you. So wait, how did he die? Oh, you just said found dead, but do we know yet? Found deceased in his apartment in Nashville during a welfare check. No foul play was suspected. Cause of death has not yet been determined. Was Oliver Tree the guy who dressed like Dora the Explorer? I feel like he was known for his fucking haircut. To be honest, I don't really know that much about him, but I do recognize him from just seeing him on the internet. He was a very distinguishable person. Shit week for music. We'll have to bash out a few more bangers, army, to get the equilibrium back. I did do that song that I wrote that you said I've heard this a million times now. You need to keep writing on it. I did write 2 more verses, but I don't think they're as good as the first bit. You know when you like write something and you're like, oh, this is going really well, and then like you kind of get stuck and then you come back to it and you keep writing and it's not as good. Well, to be fair, I feel like it's easier to run into that problem when you're trying to make the whole song use the same sound to rhyme every fucking bar. Like, eventually you do run out of words. Or you have to reuse them, I guess. Say let's concern move some in. I don't know if you like it, mate. It's there's like a whole verse that's just like Pokemon fucking themed. Did you see anyone see that Brazilian chick who got tossed off a bridge, forgot to hook up to the bungee cord? I did see that, yeah, dude. And it's like, it's not even, I mean, first of all, it's fucking insane that your one job as someone that works at a bungee jumping place, your one job is to make sure you fucking attach the bungee cord. And it's also crazy, it wasn't like they forgot to attach it and she just jumped. They literally picked her up and threw her off the fucking bridge. Like, it was like... It's not like she jumped too early because, you know, she jumped before they attached the rope. They picked her up and they literally threw her to her fucking death. It's fucking crazy. Would you rather go out like that or in the helicopter? I think the bungee, to be honest, because you wouldn't know it's happening until you splat. I don't know, man. I feel like you would know, though, because, like, I think as soon as they threw her, they were like, oh, rope, 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 shit. Like, I think everyone started panicking. So you would have heard it and been like, oh, fuck. I guess it I don't know, like, how does a helicopter crash happen? Like, how long are you in the helicopter knowing you're going down before you hit the ground? Do you know what I mean? Like, how long have you got to contemplate what's about to happen? I also saw a video earlier on Reddit of a guy who's he was skydiving. His first parachute didn't open. His second parachute opened but got tangled with his first chute, and so they weren't working. And he was literally just falling to the ground. And he's literally about to hit the ground, and you can literally hear him say, "Oh fuck, I'm dead." And then he hits the ground, but he hit some like blackberry bushes or something, and they like kind of cushioned his fall, and he ended up surviving. But like, it's a harrowing moment, like hearing him just be like, "Fuck, I'm dead." She didn't die on impact either. Wait, oh dude, that's fucked up. They should have shouted yeet. Manslaughter if she jumped, but bro, they murdered her. Yeah, to be fair. I guess that's why they get you to sign fucking forms and shit. They're getting burned alive? 2 helis collided and bro, the fuel tanks ignite, you probably die in an instant. Yeah, to be fair. There's a guy who tests cheap parachutes on Amazon and they always break mid-fall. Stressful to watch, but at least someone is able to leave bad reviews. That's God's work right there, man. Yeah, it's for, like, I remember as well, like, my uncle bought me and my brother, like, I guess, like, tickets to go and do a bungee jump when we were, like, 17, 18, and I pussied out of it. I was like, nah, I'm not doing it. And I'm kind of, like, I mean... I think like 90% of the time it's safe, but I don't want to be the other 10%. Do you know what I mean? Although I would quite like to go skydiving, but again, like, I don't want to be that 10, like, I don't know what percentage it is. It's probably even lower. I don't want to be that 1% of people that the chute doesn't open and I'm just fucking splattered on the ground. Do you know what I mean? I think it'd be a really cool experience if it works, but I don't, like, is it really worth the risk? I'd hope it's safe more than 90%. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, it's probably like less than 1% at the time it goes bad. If you do it in the right country, it's like 99.9% safe. But yeah, fuck that. Yeah, but that's like, it could be. But like, the thing is, right, when we're talking about percentages of things going well, as a RuneScape player, that hits different, man. Because you could be like, yeah, it's like 99.9% safe. But I feel like over the years, we've all had that like time in RuneScape where we've got that 0.1% drop rate. And we're like, oh shit. I mean, you know, like, if I can get like a fucking Draconic Visage on 1 KC off an Iron Dragon, I could fucking, my parachute might not open. Do you know what I mean? Hit the gilded plate first on server, so you're probably the one to die. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, I feel like those percentages hit different if you're a RuneScape player. You understand that driving to work and skydiving have a similar 0.003% chance of death, yeah? Yeah, true. And it's funny as well because I always use this argument whenever anyone says to me that they're like scared of flying. It's like, you know you're like way more likely to die driving to work than you are like getting a flight somewhere. But I think, you know, there's something about being that high up in the air where it's like, if you're in a car crash, like, at least you're not gonna fall like hundreds of thousands of feet from the sky. Like, there's a chance that you manage to crawl out. But if a plane fucking just stops working, like, you're just fucked. Like, there's nothing you can do. The driving percentages aren't accurate for good drivers if you want to be realistic. I don't know though, man. Like, you can be the best driver in the world, but all it takes is one fucking maniac to come slamming into the side of your car at a junction. Like, it doesn't have to be your fault. There's other people on the road. You could be sat stationary at a fucking light and someone could just, like, a fucking lorry could just slam into you. Got a 1 in 5,000 drop on a hobgoblin in less than 10 kills. I'd probably die if I go parachuting. Exactly, man. Still, the risk percentage for a good driver has to be less. Yeah, true, but it's never zero. Gonna say that E-Trade? Yeah, I'm a good driver. The plane pilots could be like the Malaysian guy who crashed the plane into the Indian Ocean. I mean, true. I mean, but like, again, like, it doesn't even have to be that like your pilot is a bad pilot, right? Like, the plane could just malfunction and then the pilot can't really do much. 2022, 6:30 AM, drove past the work queue that had gone up the back of a concrete truck and the driver didn't survive. He must have fallen asleep. Our whole crew had to take a detour because lanes all closed. Shit. Was it Mexico when that plane went missing? That was so weird. Scary. Guy was mentally insane and crashed the plane with everyone on board. Dude, have you guys seen that video of the guy that's like, he's like very clearly like not mentally well, but he just like breaks into an airport and like hijacks a plane and just is like flying. I don't think there's anyone else in it. I think it's like a Cessna or something. But he just starts flying it around and like ground control or whatever they're called are like radioing him like, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, yeah, I've just like not been having a good couple of months, so like I thought I'd just come and like, this is really fun. And he's like, he knows how to fly the plane. Like, is that what he's called, Sky King? Like, he can fly the plane, but like, and then he's just, I don't know what happened. I can't remember. Did he crash it or like did he land it and get arrested? I feel like he crashed it or something, didn't he? That's, dude, that's fucking crazy shit. Wasn't even a pilot, he learned on simulation. He just worked on the ground crew. I mean, like, it's a fucked up situation for sure. He did a sick barrel roll in a huge plane, then dove it into an island. I mean, as fucked up as that is, like, I do kind of like low-key respect the fucking balls on that guy to just be like, yeah, fucking YOLO, man. He was fucking living his best life until he very quickly wasn't. All this airplane talks, I take a diazepam for flying, and these talks make me always take one. I mean, I'm usually alright with flying, to be fair. I think, wait, how long does it, let me double check. What's the longest flight I've been on at the moment? Yeah, so the longest flight I've ever been on is like 8 hours when I flew to New York. My flight to Thailand, I think, is going to be like 11 or 12 hours, so that'll be the longest flight I've been on when I go on that one. But I'm not really that fussed about it. I think it'll be all right. Red Bull gives you wings, but we do have our feet for a reason. To be fair, I feel like I would much rather be in a plane thousands of feet in the air than be like thousands of feet like under the ocean. Nectar Zopiclone to migrate to Oz. Don't even remember the flight. I've actually booked my flights at a pretty good time to try and avoid jet lag. Because I was a bit worried about jet lag. I've never really experienced it. Even like when I went to New York, I didn't really get any jet lag. But I've basically figured out my flight is... I don't know if I should say my flight's on a stream, to be fair. But my flight is like late in the evening. And so basically if I set my alarm for 6 a.m. UK time, I'll wake up and it'll be like midday when I land. And so that's just sort of like sleeping until midday. It should be fine. And then on the way back, I need to try and stay up like basically 24 hours, stay up till 7 a.m. And then I'll like have a full night's sleep and I'll wake up at 6 a.m. UK time when I land. Dude, I feel like my XP is definitely slowed down for some reason. Maybe it's the fish and the sharks, I don't know. Still got 23k XP to go. But yeah, I think my plan is just have a couple of airport pints before the flight. It's got to be done. Anytime you go... Maybe it's... I don't know if this is just a British thing. Every time you go on a flight, you have to have a few airport pints in the Wetherspoons in the airport before you get on the plane. It's just tradition. It is the law, to be honest. Yeah, see, TMS knows. It essentially is the law. They're fucking expensive in the airport, but it has to be done. Even if it's like fucking 5 a.m, like, you just have to do it. One of those rare times you can have a beer at 7 a.m. and nobody bats an eye, 100%. It's 7 a.m. here, but it's like 3 p.m. in the place I'm going, so it still counts. Did prayer pot training at Fire Giants for 80 strength on the pure, semi-AFK, and key drops pay for the prayer pots for the most part. Makes XP feel pretty fast, no clues is kind of sad though. Yeah, I've done quite a lot of Fire Giant training on this account so far, to be fair. I just wanted to try and mix it up. And like you said, I do want to try and do the clue scrolls for those Zami pages, but I'm sure I'll be back at Fire Giants at some point in the future, because they are good. Do you have a full English too? Nah, I don't really eat breakfast, to be honest. I'm never really hungry in the mornings. I don't really get hungry till like midday. So if I try and force myself to eat, I just feel sick. What I'll usually do is I'll go to like, there's usually like a WH Smith in the airport or something. I'll just buy like a meal deal and then I'll eat that on the plane. Although, I don't know, maybe on a long-haul flight, they'll have, like, good food on the plane. I'm not sure. I've never, like I said, the only, like, proper long-haul flight I've been on, I don't even know if you call it long-haul, was 8 hours to New York. And I don't actually remember, like, what I ate on that flight, to be honest. I don't know if they will, like, give us a meal. This is the time to grind clue monsters. Gilded price is still very nice. True. Gilded table is 1 in 650. Yeah, that's not actually as bad as I thought it was going to be. But I mean, although saying that, like 1 in 650 on a drop table for a monster is not that bad because you're constantly killing the monster. But 1 in 650 for clue scrolls is like, that's 1 in 650 every time you get a clue scroll, and it could take hours to get a single clue scroll. So I guess it is a little rough. One in 558. Okay. So what you're saying is the number of hard clue scrolls I've done since I started playing the server in over a year amount of time, I'm still not even close to the drop rate. If I'd have been doing hard clue scrolls, if Gilded had been like a clue scroll reward from the time I started playing this server, I'd still be nowhere near the drop rate for it. But, you know, to be fair, I was about to say all of us, but maybe not all of us, but I feel like a lot of us have had that RNG moment where we've gone to kill something and we get the drop on the very first kill of the trip, so it could happen. Could happen every single clue you get could be the one. And if it's not that one, it could be the next one, so keep fucking trying. Dan Bro, solid account. How long ago for been out? I started playing since like March last year. I think it came out in February, like late February, mid to late February last year. But I didn't start till March. Anyone maxed yet? No, no one's maxed yet. There's a few 200 mils. There's quite a lot of 99s. But, oh damn, Moggen's taken rank 1. I didn't notice that. Jesus Christ, Moggen's at 1,840 total level. That's insane, dude. Dude, he's kind of close. What's he got left? He needs to get... He's got 91 prayer. He's got 91 crafting, 95 smithing, 98 mining, 90 herblore, 95 agility, and 92 rune crafting. Damn. He's a fucking gamer, dude. Jesus. Detective, a very close second. 1823 total. Oh, he's got loads of... He's got, like, some combat levels that he's not maxed yet, though, so that should be fairly easy for him. 90 prayer. Only 70... Detective! Detective, bro. How are you only 70 fishing? What's going on? You've got 96 herblore, 96 mining, 96 smithing, 90 prayer, 91 defense, 96 attack. And then 70 fishing. What is happening? Morgan hasn't done 99 runecraft yet? Yeah, true. I mean, we can look actually, I think. Lost City Labs, time to max. So, and apparently, what the fuck? It says Inducted only has 21 days left to max. Detective has 22 days left to max. Morgan has 38 days left to max. So yeah, Inducted technically in the lead. Morgan is naughty, tried to make me give him 17 mil for friendly boots. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about this. Naughty, naughty. Didn't he also, like, you asked him, like, if you'd have actually, like, traded it, would he have given your stuff back? And he said no, right? Is that right? He was like, probably not. Ratty behavior, mate. Morgan is innocent. He was being sarcastic. Yeah, I read through the forum post. It did, I don't know, like, it did kind of sound like it was just like trolling, but I don't know. I guess you never know. I feel like people were taking it pretty seriously, but I also feel like it was like a bit of a joke. Guess we'll never know. I guess the next person that he catches, then we'll find out. Maybe a bad joke is what he's guilty of. Probably not the right guy to mess with. He called you a fat retarded American? Fucking hell, dude. This is why I say the community on 2004scape is pretty good and wholesome the majority of the time. Did the same and didn't accept the final trade screen, but apparently the guy shit himself and told everyone he knew. It's very authentic, that is true. It is pretty interesting that the top 2 people on time to max, at least, are not members of Crandor. I know the Inducted used to be, but he left, and Detective isn't. Too much politics and baggage come with being in a clan. Yeah, that's kind of how I've felt about it as well. Like, I mean, there's other reasons I'm not in a clan as well. Like, I've been asked about it, and my first reason is always just like, I feel like I'm in a clan without being in a clan because of the stream and the Discord. Like, I feel like we've already got a community that kind of feels like a clan without needing to make it an official thing. And then the second reason is just like, yeah, there's just like so much fucking drama that comes with clans, and I'm just like, I just don't really care enough, like, to be involved in any of that, you know? Like, people will be like, oh, do you hear about this, you hear about that, what do you think, you need to pick a side on this, and I'm just like, dude, I don't give a fuck, mate, like, I'm just trying to play a video game. I like to just say, we're already part of the Garlic clan, and if you want a multi-clan and be part of the Garlic clan unofficially, then everyone's welcome, and just join the Discord and the streams, and that's it. Everyone here can be a member if they choose to represent themselves as part of the Clove clan, the Vampire Slayers. I have thought about reaching out to, what's the name of the guy? Anders. I've thought about reaching out to Anders and like putting together a list of people that want to like officially be part of like Garlic. and like have a little clan logo on Lost City Labs that's just a little garlic icon. But I've just not really been that fussed about it. Only guy you hate on the entire server is Dommy Dude. Is awful. Total scumbag. Crazy. Hated him from my own interactions, then heard it from another person, then multiple forum posts on him after that. I'm not gonna... Nitro, I've never heard of this person, to be honest, so... I have no opinion one way or the other. Why? What's he done to you? Sup, Arcantheus? How you doing? Arcantheus? Might as well drop these guams for sharks. Chilling doing Slayer on a group Iron Man? Nice, man. Have you realized that this is 2004scape and not old school? That's not like meant to be a... Did you know that you're actually not watching RuneScape? I'm just like genuinely curious. Like, have you clicked on it thinking it's actual RuneScape? Or like, have you just clicked on it because you saw sort of a RuneScape themed game? Just a scumbag and scams people, awful guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, not that I really care, just watching. Yeah, fair enough, dude. Did you used to play RuneScape back in like 2004, 2005, 2006? When did you start playing? Didn't play RuneScape till a few years ago, so I don't know the old stuff. Oh, okay, interesting. I'm always curious to see like when people actually started playing, because obviously there's quite a lot of people that only started playing like old school RuneScape like after it launched in 2013 that didn't really get to experience RuneScape in the like properly early days, you know, back when basically the reason why old school was created. But yeah, there's you'll notice a lot of differences if you are watching us play this. Grew up around the RuneScape guys, but I was a MapleStory guy. Oh, interesting. We never really had any MapleStory people at school. It was either you're a WoW person or a RuneScape person. But I did obviously like see like posts and clips and screenshots of MapleStory on the internet as a kid, but I never really got around to playing it. It was all like it's very similar to like Tibia. Like I never played Tibia, but I saw it online all the time, but never ended up giving it a go. Didn't they take MapleStory? I feel like they took MapleStory down, then they made like a MapleStory 2, and then that got taken down or something. Like, I don't know where it is these days. All your schoolmates played Tibia? You were the only scaper? Oh, dude, I feel like that's kind of quite a rare situation. Yeah, I've never known anyone IRL that played Tibia, but I've seen videos of it, and it looks like... honestly, it looks like how I expect non-RuneScape people to look at RuneScape. Like, I look at it, and I can look at it and be like, there's a lot going on here, and obviously they've played this game for a long time, and I feel like they're really enjoying this game, but I feel like it would take me, like, a very long time to learn this game and get into it and, like, properly understand everything. MapleStory's still around, I think. Old Maple has private servers. New MapleStory is nothing like Old Maple. Weirder than old school Taurus 3. Oh, really? You played Tibia? Current Maple has assets given to players who can use it to generate worlds and servers. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So they've just kind of gone like, here you go, make it yourself. Got so fucking mad learning old school from scratch. Everyone just says read a giant wiki. Menuing is weird and inconsistent. Yeah, I guess when you've played this game since you were like 6 years old, you kind of just sort of assume that people can piece it together by reading the wiki if they've not played it before, but there's probably a lot of like, you know, foundational knowledge that we just take for granted and we're just like, oh yeah, everyone knows how that works when people actually don't. Old graphics, epic though, no level cap. If you've been playing for 30 years on it, you could be over level 9,000. And does level 9,000 like scale your actual like power levels so you can like actually be stronger than everyone else, or is it just like a number to flex at that point? If you tell someone from scratch to read the farming wiki. Yeah, I feel like in those cases, it's better to show people rather than tell people. Like, it's better to be on a stream or a video, be like, okay, just watch what I do and like just copy this. And then if you copy it for long enough, you'll figure out how it works. Come on, dude. Where's my last shark? Fill the inventory slot. Yeah, dude, it's all scaled in different classes, like rangers, mages. There's videos of level 400s taking on 5 level 100s. They made a door that required level 999, and someone got it after 20 years. Damn, that's kind of cool, actually. Like, like, that shit would never fly in RuneScape because, like, especially, like, can you imagine, like, PKing and someone's, like, level 500? Like, you'd just never be able to kill them. But it's also like a huge flex. Also, I guess, like, it also, that's sort of where you get that split of, like, time invested versus, like, skill. Like, you could be, like, you could have an account that's, like, only 1 year old and fighting a player that's been playing for 20 years, but if you, like, learn how to PK, you could, like, demolish them. But if you've got, like, hard-coded, like, stat advantages, like, I guess it's more just, like, time invested to be more powerful. It's also why Guild Wars 2 is pretty good, like that. Like, there's not, like, any massive advantages you can get in PvP. It is just sort of, like, are you good at, like, executing your characters, like, combos and battling each other? Rather than just, like, stacking gear against people. I went to school with still plays Tibia from like 05 to 2026. Has like the most rare collectibles or something on high scores for Tibia. That game been around forever. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it, to be fair. It doesn't look like they ever really updated the graphics on that game. It's Tibia. I've always seen like videos and screenshots of Tibia, and I've always looked at it and gone, that looks like a fun game. Like, I like the art style and it looks like it would be good fun. And then I tried to play it once and I was like, dude, this is fucking, I just can't wrap my head around this. It just feels bad to play as someone that doesn't know what they're doing. Here's a very niche game that I wonder if anyone else has ever played. Hang on, what's it called actually? Hang on. Oh fuck, I gotta find it. Hang on. Let me open Steam. Have the same experience, movement speed scale with your levels. So when you're level 1, you're a snail. Level 3, you're zipping everywhere, which is a cool idea, I think. It is cool, but I guess, yeah, like, not very conducive to, like, a fun new player experience, I guess. What's this game called? Oh, this is it. So, has anyone ever played a game called RPG-MO? I've played 62 hours of this game, and it's like very weird and very niche, but it's actually kind of fun. Sounds like something RPG Live would play. It's like a proper, like, kind of old school, like, it is an MMO, but it's like an isometric kind of top-down view, and like, it's got a lot of skills that RuneScape has, like, you can go cut wood, and you can go mine, and you can fish and stuff. And combat is very much like RuneScape Classic, where you, like, encounter a monster, and then you just take turns hitting each other until one of you dies, and you can't run away for a bit. It's a nice little time killer. But it's got a very, very small player base. I think it's got like maybe 50 people online. Sometimes I saw like 20 people online. Which game is that again? It's called RPG-MO. I haven't played it for a very long time, but I played it, like I said, I got 62 hours game time. I played it for like quite a while a few years ago. Very grindy. Remember when people thought Sherwood Dungeon was RuneScape 3? What? Breeding skill is crazy. Not really, it's just like animal farming in RS3. Get your mind out of the gutter. Damn, we're out of potions and we're still 13k XP away with no clue scroll yet either. Jesus. I mean, we have had like 3 already, but still. Feels like we've been dry for a little bit now. Jesus, this is Elves fucking slapping us about. Calm down, mate. Used to play a lot of Adventure Quest and Dragon Fable a long time ago. They're still going. Yeah, I used to play Adventure Quest as well. I actually downloaded Adventure Quest a few months ago just to like see what it was like. Still, I've managed to like find my old account and everything, but I think I played it for like 15 minutes and got bored. I was like, I don't understand it, what's going on anymore, and I can't be bothered to put the time in to learn it all again. Sherwood core memory unlocked. I never played it, but I've heard a lot of people rave about it. I'll tell you a game that I do still hop into every now and again that's been going for a very long time, and a lot of people in stream know this about me, but Puzzle Pirates, mate. Incredible game. Still play that every sort of 6 months for like a week or so. That's where I learned how to play Texas Hold'em poker. Haven't heard of Puzzle Pirates in years. Yeah, man, it's still going. The player base is not massive, but it's still going. Still got like a fairly the people that do play, still very active community. And another game that I've played on and off for about a year now is, I don't know if anyone ever played Arcanists on Funorb back in the day. It was made by Jagex originally. They've remade it on Steam, and you can play for free now, which is pretty cool. We've done it on stream a few times. Stick RPG. I do remember Stick RPG. Arcanist was sick. Yeah, man. It's like I said, it's still going. The Wizard Battle game, yeah, man. It's basically like Worms, but with wizards and spells. We played it on there was like a good month where at the end of every stream I'd just start playing Arcanists with people in chat. It's good. It's completely free on Steam. Spent so much time on Funorb, a lot of good games on there. Yeah, man. Is it not published by Jagex on Steam? No, there's basically like a bunch of people that like wanted to recreate it, and they reached out to Jagex, and Jagex basically gave them permission to make it. So if you search Arcanists on Steam now, you'll find it, and it's free to play. You don't have to pay membership for the member spellbooks. And Jagex are like, yeah, it's fine. Kind of tempted to send a quick game of Arcanists to wrap up the stream, actually. We'll get this defense level, then maybe we'll play a quick game of Arcanists with people if they want to join in chat. Dude, this defense level's taken so much longer than I thought it would. How long have we been live? Nearly 5 hours? I thought this would take me like 3 hours. Jesus Christ. I guess the clue scrolls and the fish and the sharks takes up time, but still. Also, the running back to the Elves takes time. We got 9k XP, no, 8k XP, no, 10k XP left to go. And we are out of potions. We're just gonna have to stay here until we get the level and not banking for more pots. Stick Arena was my game while AFK shilling. But dude, the fucking olden days of like simple flash games went pretty fucking hard, to be fair. They don't make them like they used to. Oh, dude, I feel like we're gonna have to fish more shark before we get this level. I don't think we're gonna get 10k in 3 sharks. 2 sharks, I've got to eat in a minute. We can try. I'm gonna grab another drink though. I'll be right back, guys. If you did me a big favor, guys, anyone that hasn't hit like on the stream yet, please do so. It helps me out. It helps get 2004scape into the YouTube algorithm to try and get more people to play the game. And if you are new around here, please do consider subscribing. And if you would like to join the Discord, there's a link in the description. You can chat with everyone about 04scape and more. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can wrap up this defense level. Maybe get a clue scroll. We got 9k XP left to go. How's our HP looking as well? 7 mil, 60k. So we're like, what, 135k XP away from 93 hit points as well? It's not too bad. I was doing some combat calculator stuff earlier. I think if we were to get 90 defense, 93 hit points, I think 90 defense, 94 hit points, and 75 prayer, I think would be like level 114, I think. So it's definitely slowing down, but use my D-Long spec now because we've got no pots left for the Dragon Battle Axe. What's up, Coffee? How you doing? RuneScape Pelinal White Streak streaming. I have no idea what the fuck you just said, bro. Hey Garlic, did you ever make a bunch of air battle staffs? Define a bunch. I think the most battle staffs I ever did at once was like 1.2k, and after that I vowed to never do battle staffs again because buying that many battle staffs 10 at a time from a shop is fucking just ridiculously awful. Outer Scrolls character, he hates elves a lot, so much he killed a lot of them. Oh, I see. I don't hate them, I just really like the little bits of paper they drop that give me clue scrolly. Five at a time? Well, yeah, there you go then. Even worse. Especially when you've only got 4 worlds now. I did it when there was more worlds and it still sucked. $8k XP left to go. Sup, Pexel? Is there no third age in the game? No, third age didn't get added till 2006, so we'll get there eventually, but currently we are in November 2004. So we've got all of 2005 to look forward to. We're going to get Castle Wars, Slayer, Barrows, Farming, The Abyss, Desert Treasure with Ancient Spells, Dagonoth Kings, Fire Cape, and then we'll move on to 2006 and we'll get all that stuff as well. You stop at 2006? The plan is to like carry on infinitely, but around mid 06 it gets a lot more difficult for the developers because that's when Jagex started encrypting all of their maps. So it's going to be a lot harder for them to basically use the caches to continue making the game, but they're going to, as far as I'm aware, they're just going to keep trying to go as long as they can. It just might start taking a lot longer to do updates when we get to that point. But we still got a lot of time to get through before we hit that point. Low-key don't want some of those updates. Which updates are you not looking forward to, Yams? I think 2005 is like a golden year of RuneScape. There was so much good content that got added to the game in that year. 2006 I think is not as good, but I feel like 2005 you got a lot of like staple pieces of content. You want every update from 05? 05 is going to be legit? Yeah, man. I think so too. 05 is going to be great. Most of them? How come? I mean, they are going to fork the server, so if you just want to stay in 04, then you will be able to do that, but I think the majority of the player base is going to move over to 05, so you might be playing on like a dead server at that point. Can't wait to see them authentically recreate the Falador Massacre. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. They have said like they'll like put bugs into the game that are authentic. So like, for example, you can cut the tree in Draenor through the fence if you stood on the other side of it. But they said they're not gonna like recreate like groundbreaking bugs. So I don't think we're gonna see the Falador Massacre. What's in 05? You got Slayer, you got Barrows, you've got Desert Treasure for Ancient Magics, you've got the Farming Skill, you've got the Abyss, you've got Tiaras for Rune Crafting, you've got the Fire Cape and Fight Caves and Fire Cape, you've got the Obby Cape, the Obby Weapons and the Obby Shield, you've got Dagonoth Kings, you've got Cook X, you've got did I say the farming skill? A bunch more quests as well. And lots more that I can't remember. Metal Drags too. Metal Drags are coming in the next update. Brimhaven Dungeon for Metal Dragons. We'll get Dragon Plate legs. We'll get Dragon Plate skirt a little bit later. No Draconic Visage for a very long time though. So much shit. Yeah, dude. It's going to be good. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking forward to 2005. It's packed full of, like, really nice updates. We do need to fucking fish. Fuck's sake. I just want to get this defense level, bro. We've been here for 5 hours, over 5 hours now. Oh, God. What we got left? 6k XP. The state of this game feels so nice, though. It does, but I feel like it's going to get better. Do you know what I mean? Like, it depends on where you are on your sort of account and your progress, I guess. Like, I'm sure there's some people that have started more recently that feel like they're trying to catch up to everyone. But there's also a lot of people that have sort of like got to the point where there's nothing left for them to do other than just keep like training their skills with the same methods. And so, I mean, I feel like I'm sort of in between. Like, I feel like I've sort of done all of the content in the game, but I'm still enjoying training all my stats. But when we get new updates, it's going to be new content to do. It's going to be new methods for training those stats, which is just, you know, it's always fun when you get new content to try out. So, and I think anyone that has joined late and they do feel like they're like rushing to catch up, I feel what I would say to those people is, when we started playing this server, it was free to play only. So we were stuck to the free-to-play zone with free-to-play methods, none of the member skills. And yeah, sure, we played for a long time and we've probably got a bit of a head start. But also, if you're joining now, you're starting at the best possible time because you've got so many more different ways to train your skills at much faster XP rates than we had when we started playing this server. So you might feel like you're behind, but you are starting with a bunch more of advantages. So I'm sure you'll catch up in no time. Just don't like farming and Slayer. I can understand the farming. I'm not a massive fan of farming, but it's going to be... Honestly, if you ever tried to train Herblore on this server, you kind of are in the state where it's like, even if you don't like farming, you kind of want it because it's going to be way easier to get herbs. Not enjoying Slayer, I can't relate to that, to be honest. I love Slayer. I really enjoy it. I'm really looking forward to it. The harpoon animation looks amazing. Yeah, dude, you just fucking like bend over at a 90-degree angle like your mum does for me. Sorry, though. It's usually a joke I throw at Hippie, but you set me up for it, so I had to take my opportunity. Come on, Garlic. This is why you have stopped gaining subscribers. You just insult all of their mothers. Behave yourself. Dude, I swear this XP is slowing down tremendously. Okay, we're nearly at 967, which means we've got about 5k XP left to go. Come on. And then we'll do a quick game. I don't know how many games of Arcanist I'll do because I've got to be. I've got the members games night tomorrow. I've got to be alive for, so. But we'll maybe do a few games in Arcanists. Anyone in the chat that has ever played Arcanist on FunOrb, download it on Steam right now, and you're more than welcome to hop in. I think we can do up to like a 32 versus 32, so there's space for everyone. And it's completely free to play, so we'll do a couple games of that once we get this defense level. For those of you that aren't interested in that, then I appreciate you tuning in for the Go4 stream, and hope you hit like, hope you hit subscribe, hope you had a good time, hope you had a good entry into your weekend, and all the RNG blessings may they be upon you. Arcanist is a fun orb game. It used to be a fun orb game back in the day. It was made by Jagex. Then Jagex shut down Fun Orb, and then a group of people decided they wanted to remake Fun Orb, not remake Fun Orb, remake Arcanists, and they released it on Steam for everyone to play with Jagex's blessing. So we're going to play a little bit of that after we get this defense level. If you want to join us, then you can. Did they give an idea when the A5 stuff is coming out? So updates tend to come out every sort of 3 to 4 months on this server. So we've just had an update of, how long has it been? 2 or 3 weeks ago? Has it? I don't know how long it's been now. Maybe it's been a month. So every 3 to 4 months usually. So we're probably looking at the next update in... I can't do maths in my head. What's going on? In like... September, October time, and then the next update after that probably like just after Christmas. So you conservatively, if you say 4 months for every update, you'd probably be around the right sort of timeline. But obviously it depends on like if the devs run into any issues. All of the people developing this server are all volunteers. Like no one gets paid for any of this. They're all just taking time out of their lives to help make this server. So like I've heard a lot of people like complain that updates are taking ages, but you've got to understand, you know, these people are people with lives and families and full-time jobs, and like they're not being paid to work on this full-time like Jagex devs were back in 2004. So it comes when it comes, but every 4 months or so is tended to be what the baseline is so far. Think some updates are harder than others? Exactly, Michael, exactly. Like the quest guides were like a massive hurdle for the devs to get over, because you got to think about it, right? Like, sure, you could make like a quest guide for Cook's Assistant, no problem at all, but making the quest guide for like Legends Quest or like Heroes Quest or like any of the more complicated ones, like they've got to go through all of the historic videos and forum posts and screenshots of people doing that quest back in the day. Sometimes there might not be enough information to like actually use, and in which case they've just kind of got to guess and piece it together. And then they've got to like figure out when the quest guide moves on to the next step, when to code it in, how to get it all to work. So the quest guides were a massive ball ache for the devs to do. And they had like no quest guides at all from the start, and then they had to add them in for every quest that existed in the game at that point. And now it's probably a bit easier because they only have to make a new one for each new quest that they add in the next update. So they're not doing as many at once, but still probably like a very tedious process. And make them as accurate as possible. Yeah, exactly. And also, I feel like the longer that this server goes on for, like, maybe the easier it might get, because obviously back in the day, they were just working on all of the stuff they could for the next update. But as time goes on, they might have time to, like, start working on things that aren't going to come out for a while. So but when we finally get around to those updates, they might already be kind of, like, half done. So, like, for example, like, someone right now, we might not get, like, the Fire Cape until, you know, like fucking 2028 or something, right? But someone might already be kind of like just working on the Fire Cape and the Fight Caves just for fun. And so by the time it comes to release that update, when they start working on it properly, someone might be like, oh yeah, I've already kind of done all of this. And so it might be quicker. The more time that we go through, the updates might get ready like faster, if that makes sense. But obviously that depends on whether devs are working on it or not. This was one of my questions I was going to ask Pizzazz, is like, is it the case that like all of the people working on this, like all want to work on the really exciting updates? So they all want to work on Slayer, they all want to work on Barrows, they all want to work on Desert Treasure, but then like all of the more boring content, is there like a bit of a drought where everyone's like, oh yeah, well, we worked on all the fun stuff and now we have to figure out how to do Trouble Brewing, and like no one wants to fucking do that? And whether like that kind of holds them back at all. Do you know what I mean? Think how summoning has shitloads of completed assets already in old school RuneScape? Yeah, true. Very true. Am I mistaken when I've heard Tanadino has already completed most of Castle Wars? I don't know. There is like a progress board that you can look at. If you go to the roadmap on the main website, I think there's a link to like the, what's it called? It's not the progress board. It's called something else. But you can look at that and you can see like what percentage of updates have been worked on. I've not checked that since before the most recent update, so I don't know what it looks like right now. But you can kind of get more of an insight into what the developers are working on by looking at that. Haunted Mine sounds tedious because of all the little cabins and stuff. I mean, honestly, I think like when it comes to like the map and the areas and stuff, I don't necessarily know if that is a particularly tedious thing because it's all grabbed from the map cache, I would imagine. But actually putting the mechanics in of like NPC behavior, the interactions from the player and that stuff, I assume would be the most tedious to do. I feel like the boundaries of the maps and the areas is probably a lot of the time just like taken out of the cache and used. Cache has complete map data. Yeah, exactly. Don't think they're planning ahead that far because they're all doing it as a passion project, but maybe. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Let's put ourselves in the shoes of a developer, right? If you're passionate about this project and you're working on it, surely you're thinking, okay, I've worked on the next update a bit, but like I really like Barrows. I'm gonna take a crack at that and just see like what I can do with it just for fun. That's what I mean, is like I feel like the most exciting updates the developers might have a little sort of peek at, even though it's miles away in the future. They might sort of want to have a look at it just for the fun of it. Do you know what I mean? That's why old school RuneScape.world existed years ago. Yeah, dude, OSRS.world is a great website. I would recommend anyone take a look at it if they're interested. I'll put a link in the chat. Oh, it didn't turn out as a link, but just go to osrs.world and you can have a little look around. You can change like the timeline so you can see what the map looked like in different periods of RuneScape. It's pretty cool. Did trouble brewing back in the day. Like burning the bridges and sending monkeys to attack people's monkeys in the trees. Dude, I think I only ever did trouble brewing for like the diary requirements, to be honest. We have 1k XP left to go. I think that is fair. I mean, do you all remember that picture that Pizzazz posted of a whipping game? That is, in my opinion, proof they are working on other things ahead of time, which is fine if true. Yeah, exactly. And also, it might not necessarily just be that they're working on things that they think are really fun. There might be, like, a particular update coming up in the future that they know is going to be, like, really difficult or take way longer than anything else, that they might want to, like, you know, start working on well in advance so that it doesn't take fucking, like, a year of dev time to make. Do you know what I mean? Like, if for example, this is just an example, but you know, if for example the devs were looking at Dagonoth Kings and they're like, this is gonna be like the most difficult thing ever to make, they might want to start working on it like way earlier than they would anything else, so that it's like sort of ready for when they get round to the rest of the content of that revision. Devs working on EOC as we speak. True, mate. They're fucking. they're gonna fucking remove wilderness and free trade, mate. They're ready for it. Trouble Brewing clothes rewards were low-key Fashionscape. True, true. I feel like it was Fashionscape because it was such an unpopular minigame. It was like cool to see someone wearing that though. These are the sorts of questions I wanted to ask Pizzazz in my interview, was like, you know, sort of, I wanted to gain more insight into the thought process of all the devs and how that, like, you know, how they work, what their workflows are like how they choose what to work on, how they choose what to focus on, like how they plan for things. Those are the sort of questions I was wanting to ask him. Still got the Google Doc. Pizzazz, hit me up, mate. We'll do it. We'll make it happen. Go on, guys. We're about to hit this fucking defense level, finally. Jesus Christ. We've gone, like, nearly 2.5 hours longer than I expected for this level. Just picked up a decent amount of talismans in World 2 Varrock West Bank. Nice, Hedgehog. Did it for all the different naval sets and flags. Hell yeah. Do a series where you interview your chat one person at a time every other week and ask them why they love 04. Oh shit, I'm gonna die, bro. Fucking hell. Go on, get me the level, then we're fucking out of here. There it is, boys. Level 87 defense coming in. 1603 total level. And we have got like another 410k XP to go till 88. Let's fucking go. Got 130k XP to go to 93 hit points as well. Emergency shark drop. We take those. Right, we're going to dip out of here. Almost got the distraction death assist. Dude, we already had that at Dagonos the other day. We're not doing it again. Need to fish some more lobster soon, I think. Thanks for all the GZs, guys. My friends used to do triple brewing all day, and our biggest amount made was 58 rum in one game. I have nothing to compare that to. I don't know if that's good or not good. Right, guys, I think what we're going to do is, I think we are going to do a little bit of Arcanists. Those of you that are only here for the 04 content, then appreciate you sticking with me. Thank you for watching. Have a good weekend. If you want to tune out, I understand. Make sure you drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Those of you that want to play some Arcanists, everyone here is welcome to join. We're going to boot that up now. So anyone that's leaving, then thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you next time. And for those that are staying, we'll boot up some Arcanists and play a couple games, and then I'll head off to bed. Tried to get the Arcanist game to work, but it said to link to Discord. I didn't, never worked for me. You don't actually have to link to Discord. It's only if you want to like verify your account. But you should still be able to play as like a guest. Can't play now, but gonna wake up at 4 AM for it tomorrow. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, before everyone leaves, if you are a channel member, then there is a members only games night tomorrow. Any members are welcome. If you see us in the voice chat in Discord, just hop in if you want to play some games, have a chat in voice chat, whatever. We'll probably be going from like 7 PM BST time till probably like 1 in the morning or something. So hop in if you want. And if you want to join that as well, become a member of the channel and you'll be able to get access to that. And if you are a member and you don't have access, sync your YouTube and Discord accounts and you'll get access. Or message me if it's not working. Right. It is time for some Arcanists. It's going to be a very different vibe without the drum and bass music, but here we go. So, guys, if you are in Arcanists right now, you can download it. It's free to play on Steam. If you either send a friend request to Zormo, or if you let me know your in-game name in chat, and I'll add you, and then I'll invite you to a game. Any interesting clue loot today? No, unfortunately not, Jemmy. We've just had trash, and then we had a single hard clue that had, like, some decent alcohols, but we've not had any pages or any uniques, unfortunately. Slinger wants to join. There we go. Slinger's in. So yeah, like I said, guys, just log into Arcanists. You don't have to link your Discord or anything like that. But if you want to like verify your account, then you do. You see Slinger here is unverified. But you can just sign in and then just let me know what your in-game name is. Very interesting. The friends list there on the left side with clan etc. is very RS themed. I mean, it was made by Jagex, so it makes sense, right? Doing rock crabs every day and I get like 1 gold page a week so far. I mean, I guess that's... it depends how long you're killing them for, but I guess that could be good going or bad going, to be fair. Your sign-in with Steam doesn't work anymore? Oh, really? Do you need to update Arcanist maybe? I'm not sure. Mine just seems to work. Oh, it works now? Okay, cool. Restart his team. Let's go. Wait, Hippie, are you Slinger? You are Slinger, right? Dude, people have got like a RuneScape name, a Steam name, a fucking stream name, like YouTube name, and a fucking Discord name, and fucking can't keep track of anyone anymore. The one and only. Okay, cool. Yams, you said that you wanted to come and play, right? Do you want to come and join us? Also, Kantera, are you still here, Kantera? Come and join us, brother. Is the volume okay for the Arcanist music? Can you hear it alright? I think it should be alright. Let me message Kantera on Discord, make sure he's paying attention. He's offline! Oh, you said you played it back in the day? Got ya. Does anyone else want to join? Let us know. If you want to come and join us, let me know in the stream chat, and we'll wait for you and I'd get you added. Oh, Kantera's come back online. Why you messaged from the Zormo Discord the other day? Because Discord on my phone is logged in as Zormo, and Discord on mobile, like you can't switch your Discord account unless you literally sign out and then sign back in again. But on PC, you can just switch. So my phone is signed in as Zormo, and then my PC is signed in as Garlic, and I can swap between them on my PC. Yeah. That's why I added Zormo as like a owner rank on the Discord, so people will know that it's me. Also, people that have seen my username on RuneScape and Arcanist will know. I'll tell you what, while we're waiting for Kantera or anyone else, we'll play a quick game. Quick 1v1. See how we go. This way you don't see my messages till very specific times every day? Yeah. Also, it might just be that I'm, like, asleep or working, to be fair. Because I usually have Discord open throughout the day on my PC while I'm working. Napalm Bomb from Slinger, it's gonna miss. It's a very long map for a 1v1, to be honest. Dude, I've not played this in a while. I need to fucking... What am I doing? What do we do? What do we do? Let's just play it safe for now. He's done the same. Okay. What can we send at him? Can we send anything at him? We could try and YOLO it. Fuck it. Let's see. I believe... Nope. Not powerful enough. Okay, bro. If we're gonna do it like that, then that's just rude, really, isn't it? Back it up, back it up. Oh, fuck, we can't. Well, that's shit, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Can we get him in the water? Can we get him in the water? No, not quite. Nearly there. Love the RS sound design of this game. It's good. Like, honestly, if you played the Arcanist music and the RuneScape music, like, without seeing any visuals, you'd be able to tell that the RuneScape music was from RuneScape, but I think you'd struggle to say whether an Arcanist track was RuneScape or Arcanist. Okay. Rain of fire coming down. Can I escape yet? No, not quite. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, rip. I guess we do this. Come on, dude. How did that not sink him? Arcanist sounds like Stealing Creation and While Gothic Sleeps and Fist of Gothics and Soul Wars. Missed 2008. Dude, that was a golden era, to be fair. Stealing Creation still, I will say, is my favorite ever minigame in RuneScape. Fist of Gothics was fucking great as well. Oh, we got the Arcane Gate. I'll send it. I don't think he'll take as much damage because of his fire companion, but we'll send it. I thought we might see one of those. Okay, can we make this, or are we going to end up doing a Mystics? Let's see. Okay, we made it. We'll tower up. I love that that has now become known as, I mean, maybe only to me, but doing a Mystics. I was wondering if he was going to do a Fissure or whether he was going to Volcano me. It's time. Oh, that didn't quite play out how I wanted it to. Hey, Henrik. Mystics at work. Mystics is, doing a Mystics is the fucking YouTube short I uploaded of me going, go on, Mystics, I believe in you. And then he just jumps straight into the fucking ocean. Where is Mystics? I think he's at work, probably. He works night shifts, so assuming he's at work at the moment. What do we want to do here? Probably that. And then we'll send one of those down, why not? Clock tower. Should have saved my deluge for that, to be fair, but it's okay. Let's... Let's put one of them on him. Oh my god. That was rude. Oh, the windshield. Okay. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Fucking comet. Doing my fucking head in. Yeah, fair enough, mate. I think I'll match you on that one. Oh shit, the flame dragons come out. Can I deal with this right now? Ooh, there's a very slim chance. Maybe this is the play. Yes! We fucking trapped the dragon. How do you toggle? Oh, that's a good question. Is it the Z key? Oh, I don't know. I used to know. Oh, to control drag? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's C? Yeah, cycle minions is C, yeah. Oh, damn, he's got the ice capital. Okay. What do we want to do? I can't. The thing is, I've trapped the dragon, but I've also kind of stopped him from getting hit by aerial attacks. Oh, I guess we could throw a cheeky little quake at him. Of arrows, no. No. God damn it, dude, that fucking comet rebound direct hit. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay, we've got a fortress because we're fucking low. Stop praying, boy. I'm waiting for the... I was literally about to say I'm waiting for the fucking volcano, my dude. And there it is. GG. GG. I feel like if we didn't get hit by the volcano, we might have been able to win there. I was thinking another fucking poison... What's it called? The fucking death aura thing on you. Because you're already quite low. And we had like sort of rain of fire maybe. But yeah, the volcano is pretty tough to beat if you don't have the windshield. Right, like I said, guys, if anyone in chat wants to come and play with us, it's completely free to download on Steam. You're all more than welcome. Just let me know your in-game name or send a friend request to Zormo, and we'll get you into a lobby. We can do team games, we can do free-for-all, whatever. Let me see if Kantara replied. He went offline again. No. Come play, cowards. I went for the polite method. Hippie just went straight in. Board of putting garlic? Wow, okay, dude. It was close. I feel like we're pretty evenly matched, like rank-wise as well. Like, you've got 1059 like short games. I've got 1030 long games, and then like we're both over 1,000 for the party mode. Have different styles though? Yeah, definitely. Giving Worms vibes. It is essentially just Worms, but you're a wizard with a spell book rather than a worm with bazookas. That's pretty much what this game is. Oh, bullseye, bro. Oh. Let's play a game. How long can we copy Slinger? Oh shit! It's not what I wanted. I don't know if this is a sensible decision, but we're gonna try it. Oh, let's go! That's what I like to see. Oh shit. That's not what I like to see. YOLO. Where's your HP gone, mate? Oh, for fuck's sake. What's the best plan here? I have a plan. It's a very bad plan, but I think we're gonna have to go for it. Dragon's gonna die to the poison. Okay, the dragon's gone. Blood Bowl classic. This might be a stupid idea. I'm gonna try it. There we go. It works. GG. Right, I'll probably do 1 or 2 more games of this unless anyone else wants to join. Like I said, free to download on Steam. Just let me know if you want to play. I feel like this game really shines when you've got like a 4v4 team game going on. That's just rude. 2v2 or 3v3 better in my opinion. I mean, any kind of just team game is good fun. 4v4 can take a nap between turns. Yeah, true. It depends. You can like set the time, the turn timer like a lot shorter. And it's pretty good. Don't really have much I can do at the moment, to be honest. Can't remember what the fucking thingy is in this that I need to get. No, don't do that. Oh, fuck it, just do that. I don't know. I swear there was like a thing you can do to like increase it. Like increase the damage. Is it minor map? Oh, okay. Oh shit. I thought that would bounce around in the little tree area, but apparently not. Hmm. Oh! He's flying away. Oh, there's like, I want to cast like 3 different spells all in the same turn, but I gotta choose. I think we just gotta go for that, to be honest. More damage. Oh shit, I think we've given him a zombie dragon though, that's not good. Oh no wait, it's my zombie dragon. I gave myself a zombie dragon. Let's fucking go. Pro gamer move right there. Stole your dragon, mate. How did that do 44 damage to my dragon? That's a very good question. You can't get off of it? Really? That's incredible. Oh my god. Oh wait, he's off, he's off, he's off. Okay. Yo, what the fuck, dude? Windshield didn't help against those fucking skull rain, whatever it's called. Oh, you are now stuck though. That's kind of funny. I mean, I think the only logical next step is one of these, right? Oh, I kind of want to keep you stuck though. Yeah, like the angle's not great on this. Because I think he can escape if I do. I don't know, maybe it'll just kill him. How much damage does it do? Oh, up to 90? Okay. Oh, fuck. That didn't work. That did not go to plan. Did not go to plan. Oh, come on, dude. I thought that'd get him out of his tower. Oh, how did all of those miss you? Come on, come on. Create an opening. Yes. This has got to be it, surely. Yes, GG, killed by his own dragon. Right, I'll do one more game and then I'm gonna have to head to bed, boys. Well, this is not a great place to start. Fuck. Fuck. Well, this is going very badly. Fuck it. We wasted so much time. We're just gonna have the tower. So you already did 44 damage to my dragon. I mean, it looks like it did a lot more than 15. I'm not sure what happened. Well, we're at a bit of a stalemate here, aren't we? Man, I really don't have very much I can do right now, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I got nothing, bro. We try and send one of these, maybe. Okay, not quite. I mean, maybe a little bit further it might have dropped down onto him, but I didn't want to overshoot it into the ocean. Yeah, the fire arrow. Oh, saved by the scenery. Let's go. I mean, we kind of got to send one of these. That's all we've got. He's digging a fucking tunnel to me. He's fucking digging a tunnel, bro. I don't know if this will work because of the cloud, but we can try. Okay, we detowered him. That's good. Ooh, the ice shield. And the protection shield. Send one of those in, why not? Fuck's sake, dude. Fuck it, I can't be arsed with this shit. I don't know if this is gonna work because of the cloud, but I'll try. Okay, no, the cloud kind of fucked it. It's gonna be one of those games, I think. Windshield, solid. I'm not gonna lie, boys. It's not looking good for me. I think we're gonna lose this one. Oh, he's nearly fucking fissuring himself, though. I'm a fucking volcano, okay. Well, there's only one answer to that, and I think we all know what it is. It's the windshield. Get out of that tower. Oh wait, what? Oh, did you land in the ocean? I didn't even see that. What happened? Did you jump or did you get knocked in? I got knocked in somehow? I didn't even see that. I was like, what the fuck? Where's he gone? I don't know if this will work, but I'll try. Nice, dragon's gone. What spell did you use? I just used Rain of Fire to get you out your tower, but my spell didn't knock you into the water, I didn't think. Unless somehow the acid rain melted the fucking thing underneath you, maybe, I don't know. I'm a bit confused, to be honest with you. Oh god, I'm a bit concerned now though. Oh fuck. I feel like there's something really good I can do right now, but I don't know what it is. Oh, I feel like if I quake, you're just gonna get stuck in there. I don't think quake is the play. There's like two things I could do. I think I'm just gonna go for one of them for now. Shit! The volcano! I thought that might be coming, but I didn't think it would one-shot me. Oh, dude, he's on 1 HP! 1 HP. Goddamn. GG, man. Good game. Right. That's going to be me for tonight, boys. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed some Arcanist content. Hopefully next time we do Arcanist, we can get some of you guys involved as well, because it's good fun when we get like team versus team games, especially when it's everyone that we know from the stream chat. Thanks to Hippie for the games as well. But I'll catch you guys for another 04 stream on Monday. But obviously, if you are a channel member, come and tune in for the members games night tomorrow night. It should be a good time. And until then, good luck. May R and Jesus bless all your clue scrolls, and I'll catch you next time.